Hello, everybody. We are back. The Zen Den is back. And I have a few people with us here tonight. As usual, I have my trusty riding shotgun, Warren Brown, over here. Hey, Warren.
Hello, welcome
What is
back.
up, man?
Oh,
And we
not much.
and we also have, who's in the back here? The head of Atrocity Press, such great books as Mary Machine Gun and Neo Tokyo. And also the proud sponsor of the Zen Den at Atrocity Press, Mr. Max DeVille. What's up, Max?
What's up?
You know, the usual. Well, kind of
Got
not
the
the usual since we're back on air and shit.
got the goddamn electric crayons.
Got the electric crayons out. Yeah, let's pull up some. Let's see what we got going here as I get my other screens pulled up. What you got going on here, Warren?
Working on more pages for Sig and Joe's new intro. Here, I'm working on page 26. I got page 25 here beforehand done earlier. 24 ready for inking. Just working my way through.
Hell yeah, it's coming along good, man. I can't wait, man. Let's see, we got. Oh damn, it's the Zen Den. Nice. What is up, John? John stopped in, man.
All
Hey,
right.
what's up, John?
Hey.
John, if you want, I'm gonna throw up a link here in just a little bit, man. If you want to end up popping in, dude,
I need
you
to
know,
talk to him about some stuff.
bring
Some
him to
stuff.
me.
Bring him
Bring
to
him
me.
to me.
Bring him to me now.
Niobe. That's right, Niobe. He's at the daily grind right now. All right, let's see. Oh, too many buttons and stuff.
The things.
Things and stuff. Pull that back down. Let's see. Oh, cool. Comedy show tomorrow.
Well,
Show for a
good.
bit. All right, cool deal, man.
Thursday
Oh,
night comedy hour.
we'll bring you on with
Starring Big Daddy Bowser as Big Daddy
Daddy
Bowser.
Bowser. Doon 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 doon. Da 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 da. No no no
Hit,
no no no.
hit him with the big ass hammer. Whack. He's like, oh, my face.
So how's things been rolling with you guys lately, man? Haven't done the live stream for a minute, man. How's things been
Um,
going?
I was gonna live stream today. Atrocity Press has got their own live stream show now. Well, we do. But the co-host, his mother, ended up in the ER like 30 minutes before the show started. So I was
Oh,
like, we'll just do it tomorrow.
yeah. Well,
That's
I hope
fine.
everything goes good with that for him, man. That's not a fun time to have to go to the ER. It's never a fun time to go to the
Yeah,
ER.
I had to go just a couple days ago because my wife threw her back out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I had to take her to the hospital, and they only let you have like one guest come in with you, and all this. Your kid, if you have kids under 14, they can't come in. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is crazy. There was no one there though. I mean, we got in and out of the ER in like under an hour. It was
That's
crazy.
record time in the
I
ER.
know. That's fucking crazy.
I imagine they like to do that now, though. I bet they try and get you through there as fast as possible. Let's get them
Oh
out of
yeah,
here.
get
Get
him
'em-
out of here. That's what I was told my wife. I was like, got vaccinated, and I got all this stuff with this coronavirus, and now you want to take me into the lion's den?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I know that was the first thing I had to deal with going to, or have to go in with last year to the ER. Not me myself, but
You know,
yeah,
for
it
your
was the
mom.
same thing. The first thing, it's like it's like got to check all that shit out, make sure do the testing and stuff, and
You know,
then go back 2 weeks later and then go, we better check for that because it's like you were just at the hospital. It's like, yeah, because I know at the house I kept things like I went all fucking what's his name? The
For,
germaphobe.
Forrest
Uh,
Gump.
no, the spruce goose.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Howard Hughes.
Howard
Oh,
Hughes. There you go.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
like because I was
Yeah.
all Howard Hughes about it, man. You
I don't know,
practically
but
were.
how clean is he when he's peeing in jars of stuff like
Yeah.
that? You know, come
Well, I
on.
don't know. He had tissue boxes on his feet, so I'm sure it was all good. But yeah, this is definitely not a time I want to have to go to the hospital because then they're like, well, we better, if you come back, they're like, oh, while you were here, you might have. And it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
fuck.
so take a test.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me get this link out to the other folks, man. See who we got dropping in. Oh, I see Travis and Tyler still rolling with their stream. They should probably about their wrap up time.
What did he do? He said he was going to change his format and deleting all of his channels. What was that all about?
Who's that?
Tyler.
No, it's not Tyler. It's Travis's stream. It's just that he's on there.
But Tyler is going to delete 99% of his channel. He said it doesn't go with the branding he wants.
I have no idea, man. I don't keep up.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to keep up. I could not comment one way or the other with that.
I don't
Let's
really
see.
talk to him much anymore because I'm not on any chat groups with him because that one kind of just dissolved. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
then I brought back the OGBC group so I have people to talk to again.
Right. I gotta add a couple of people on there to make this process right now that I'm dealing with much easier.
Well, add more people as long as they're cool.
Oh, you know the people. We need to add Warren, man.
Yeah, Warren needs to get in there.
Yeah, I figured I wasn't cool, so I wasn't going to say anything.
Well,
I've been picked last at dodgeball plenty of times to understand what's
you're
going
not
on.
you're not cool. So, and that's why you belong.
That's why you belong.
the
Fuck the cool kid clique. Yeah. So
Oh,
anybody have any new pop culture shit that they've caught up on here lately?
no, I don't keep track of pop culture crap. All I keep
Well, you
track
know,
of
any shows, shows or
Mary Machine Gun, Mary
comics.
Machine Gun, Mary Machine Gun. That's my life.
Yeah. No. Let's see. You didn't do any of the new Star Wars visions yet,
Nope.
but you have, Warren.
Yeah, kid oriented, but not terrible. They're kind of like they reminded me of the Animatrix ones, where it's really cool shorts, but at the same time, they don't really feel like they're in the Star Wars universe.
I watched most of the Bad Batch. I'll say that. I
I
did do
still
that.
got to get caught up on that.
I got to the one where they're like stuck on a moon.
Oh yeah, I got to the part where they ran into who was it? The old school. They ran into one of the old crew or whatever. Remember when some of those? Oh man, which one was that? Was it they ran into Rex? Maybe is that what I'm thinking? It's been a minute.
Is that show good? I haven't
Yeah.
Bad
watched it
Batch,
yet.
Bad
From what
Batch is
I
pretty good. Yeah,
Yeah,
it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
it wasn't the Bad Batch of Bad Batch. Oh, that's who
I
popped
just-
in, but they can't pop in.
Oh, Niabi.
Neobi, bring him to me, Neobi.
Is he popping in the comments? Nope, that's John.
They say,
Private
yeah,
chat.
it's like you guys can hit up about anywhere. We're over on YouTube at the Philman X channel. Just if you want to find it, I'll put in a link when I can. But if not, just look for Philman X and put comics or the Zenden and comics, and you will find the YouTube channel. Philman X over at on Twitch. We're streaming, and we're also on Facebook. So yeah, there you go. And anybody out there, anybody that we know, and can behave themselves, man. If you want to jump in, and hang out and talk on one of the subjects or what you got going on, let me know in the comments or wherever, and I'll get a link to you too. And we have Big John, Big Bad John.
Right after you say the
Yeah.
comment of anybody who could behave themselves, I show up. That's not
Oh,
good.
no.
Just thinking
Do I have to
about it,
there we go. No, I'm kidding, John.
Get
How's
the
it going,
You're
bug
brothers?
good, man. You're good, man. I don't know though.
What's
You're getting
up?
ready for a comedy show tomorrow, so you may be on. You may be puck on 11 tonight, man. Who knows?
So
I'm
I
actually pretty chill tonight.
need
Yeah.
to talk to you sometimes in the future soon about, how like they have the Transformers logo that like was the transition between scenes.
Yep, the big old logo that slaps up there and then
Yeah.
turns and then it comes back.
Yeah,
Yep.
I want to do that with the Atrocity Press head.
Ooh,
So
can think
however
of a
much
couple
that-
ways.
So however much that would cost, just let me know.
Well, you definitely get the friend discount, something like that. Let's see, top of my head. Yeah, we'll talk off stream, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't be too much.
Yeah, you-
Transitions are quick, so
Yeah, you don't have to quote me now. I'm just saying that's what I want.
See,
That's a
that's
good-
what I like. Like we all network and work together, man. It's like this. Yeah.
I'm glad that the intro worked for you. By the way, Max.
Yeah, they got the guns. We got the numbers.
Yeah, I'm trying to still piece mine together, man. I got that countdown thing going now and some of the other stuff.
I think in one night I managed to do a countdown video, a background screen, and about 4 emotes for somebody, and about 2 transition screens. Just because I don't know if it was the coffee was particularly good that day. I was just going.
It was that good brew. You put in an extra scoop and shit, man.
Yeah, an extra shot of
Coffee.
tequila.
Oh yeah. There you go. Cheers. Yeah, there you are too. I knew you'd have some coffee going, man.
Always, man. Always.
I got the weird cup. It's fit a round hole in a square peg, man.
That's an interesting looking cup. How's it going, Warren? It's been a hot minute since we chatted.
Oh, it's going good. I've just been doing this pretty much, just drawing, working on pages. Very uneventful life aside from that.
Warren
The-
just disappears.
when you're doing comics, man, you don't,
Do
We're
one
just
of my
we're just nose to the
30-day
grind.
wilderness sabbaticals.
Nose to the
Convening with
grind. We can't get
nature.
away from the screen too long, man.
It's okay. I spent most of my Tuesday talking about Nickelodeon All-Stars and other things and how they're ridiculously going to be good, of all things.
No way.
Mm-hmm. It's
Oh, it's
basically a... That's nice.
Here, this is the stand-up. This will be the cardboard stand-up for Charlotte.
Was that the speed draw you put on Atrocity?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Get up, stand up for Mary Machine Gun.
But that'll be pretty cool. I can't wait to get that one. I just gotta order it. And
That was a
then
good
I'll
first show that you did. You had another one tonight, didn't
It
you?
was supposed to be tonight, but the co-host guy, Johnny, the guy that runs the LCS, his mom went to the ER at like 30 minutes before the show started. So I just said, well, we'll do it tomorrow.
That's a fair one. My
Yeah.
co-host actually canceled on me this week, too, so I was flying solo and brought a rando on the Fakecast, so...
And then that's what Phil's like. He's like, you got enough people that could have come on and hosted with you. I'm like, I didn't even think about it, and I didn't want to like drop it on people. Be like, hey, got a show in 30 minutes. Who wants to come on stream for an hour and a half?
Yeah, you didn't want to keep dinging me going, are you awake, Phil? Are you fucking awake?
Exactly.
Hey, you may not have been... You might not have been able to get, the Phil, but you could get the other Phil.
That's
The
true.
other Phil there.
Actually, on this stream, he is the Phil.
I am the Phil here. There can only be one
Whoa.
Highlander.
So how many people you got at the show coming up tomorrow?
Let's see here.
Three people. Your standard fucking show, or is it like a bigger deal?
Well, it's funny, actually. A couple weekends ago, I did one for a campground where there's about 190 people there. So that was pretty fun.
Nice.
Like 3 people, like 3 performers.
Oh no,
Not
my
people.
so I think that we just do like marathon shows up here because lately it's been all 9 and 10 person shows.
Wow.
Yeah, we got a pretty healthy scene.
Because usually out here you get 3. You get like your MC comes out and does about 2 or 3, 4 minutes, and then he introduces the premiere act, which is the first guy.
Hmm.
And then he comes out, and then the MC comes back out and does 2 minutes, and then introduces the headliner, and then the headliner goes on, and then that's the end of the show, and they do 2 shows a day.
It's a good way to do it. This one, let's see, my last one I did, there was 11 of us. We did about anywhere from 7 to 10 minutes each because we were trying to keep a brisk pace moving.
Yeah,
And the host did little snippets in between. And I think it ended around the realm of like 2 hours or so. And it was pretty good.
not bad.
Yeah, with intermission too. So
So, did you do your roast battle yet?
no, that one's coming up in October, later in October. I'm looking forward to that actually. So I'm still a little running savage right now, trying to keep my guns in check. So
All you got to do is just go back and watch a whole bunch of old fucking Don Rickles stuff.
oh, I love Don Rickles.
And all, and everyone's sucking sand.
I got some new stuff. I tried something different, and I actually dressed up on the last comedy show instead of my normal like leather and all that stuff that I usually wear. I managed to dig out like some nice, like a suit jacket, purple coat, all that. And yeah, I definitely told some, let's say, not safe for work jokes about my outfit.
Clean shirt, clean shoes, don't know where I'm going to.
Yeah, no, it was more on the realms of, and this might not be Zen, but it was that my coat is a nice purple jacket, and it makes me look like Heath Ledger if he had overdosed at Wendy's.
Oh, damn. Ba-dum-bunch. That's what I need. I need a drum hit sound effect.
See, I want that. See, I got my soundboard, but I got to run it through OBS in order for it to work, and I can only do it on my own show. But I want that. I want the sad trombone.
Womp womp. Yeah.
Yep.
If you want it to pipe through, even when you're doing this, you just got to tell it what it's exporting to, and then you can hit it, and it'll be caught by your microphone at that point. So
what? StreamYard won't let it through, or what? What's the deal with that?
No, you have to your Stream Deck. You have to send it to an audio device, and in order for it to go,
And then you allow the audio device on StreamYard, right?
yeah, but it doesn't really work that way.
I think
No,
he's more meaning like if he's on your show right now, like getting it to pick up the sound, because I got all my stuff goes through here. But if I reroute it, I can actually have it going through my normal speakers, and then you guys will hear whatever I've got
Yeah.
going, right?
I think it would still work though, because we're in the same studio. You know, Max's stuff and my
It
stuff.
only works when I'm running the show. Hold on, let me see if it'll let me do it, because I own this. Audio. Yeah, it'll let me do it.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. I don't have my mixer set up right now. I gotta install Voice Meter, and then I could do it.
Yeah, I still got set up my mixer. You saw I brought up my big mixer the other night, man.
Well, mine's just it's a virtual mixer on my computer, which is fine because it mixes. All it does is mix my microphone and the Stream Deck,
So let me see.
and it sends it all out to the same export.
Now I'm wondering
This
if I
isn't
can
the
actually.
This ain't the big mixer, but it works well enough here. Let me pull it up and I'll show you my mixer.
Who
And
wants
whip
to see
it
my
out.
big old
Baking up
mixer?
the cake and stuff, man. Let's see.
32-inch mixer.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
There's my mixing board. Even got it's got built-in effects and an EQ on it and shit. All the good plugins, XLRs, all that shit, man.
And he still only knows what half of them do.
No, I've used this for a long time for like practices and in an emergency if it was at a gig and shit, you know.
You just got to make me sound like an asshole, don't you?
You gotta bust it up. Bust it
Well, I
up.
could with this. I'll pop the sound back through there and I can do all kinds of distortions to your voice and shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got like pitch shifting on it. Let's see what all we got effects. Small hall, big hall.
Do we just have like a
Green.
lurker in the back here? I keep seeing our chat pop up, so.
Probably Larry.
It's Larry. It's OLP. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 24-bit multi-effects in this one. It's got delay and reverbs, chorus.
Ooh.
It's got chorus, it's got delay, echo, pitch shifting, so I could make a sound like squirrels or demons, either or.
Or demon squirrels.
Demon squirrels. Hey, that's what Sam needs next, man. Some demon squirrels going on, man.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. If he's gonna keep going with the 47 Furious Tales, or
Well, he has, I think, a set
He's got
number
another-
planned for that. But then he's
so yeah, but
other stuff.
he's got another book that he was talking about coming out with, and
I think his
So,
Kickstarter's coming up next month, isn't it?
for the next
yeah.
the 47 Furious book 3, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah. Diablo! You gotta wait till tomorrow, man. No Diablo till tomorrow, it sounds like.
It's looking awesome. I played a little around on that. The remake's cool.
Oh, yeah. It was you I was talking to about Destroy All Humans before, right?
Yeah, and they got the sequel coming, right?
Yeah, did you see that with the Rammstein? With the
That's great.
Rammstein soundtrack in the back. We all live in America, America. And then
Wonderful.
we all live in the. Oh, look, she flew and sitting on his face. What the hell's up with this?
That shit was funny.
That was no joke. I saw that and it's like I don't know if this was in the original because I did not have the console. That's why I like both the Destroy All Humans is because I didn't get to play them back in the day and I wanted to so bad. So bad. I want to talk to Destroy All Humans so bad. Bring it to me.
Neo.
So yeah, the first one was really
Neo
cool.
bean.
Second one looks like it's really cool. That intro trailer just cracked me up, man. I'm like, this is great. Rammstein and all these little funny skit
Alien
gag
thing.
shit. And of course, I watched some demo play of it, and they still have the dude that did Invader Zim's voice doing the like main alien emperor guy,
Grr!
and
That's
then the
awesome.
other guy, and then the main character, man, which is still weird that the John Wayne voice, man.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what, Pilgrim, I'm gonna get me some humans. The game always cries. Yeah, that's so funny, man. Fucking Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. Which cracked me up when I first played that. It's like, what? There's a anal probe weapon? What the hell's up with this game, man?
It's hardcore.
It's funny. I
They don't
dug it.
fuck around. You can peg your opponents.
Peg him into submission.
Oh, hey, Larry found a way to communicate now. Hardcore Higgins. Look, man.
I thought he was gonna say the Matrix.
I'll have to pull up the translator sometime or something. So it's like, look, Mom, I am part of the show. Cough it up.
Dr. Spato by Creative Labs.
Let's see here. We'll show everybody what I've had going on here lately, man, because I need to do that more often. This is a piece I've been working on just because I wanted to. It started out testing out. Oh, come on, load up properly. There we go. Yeah, it just started out as some testing out some ink brushes like that, and it's hence turned into that. I've almost got it wrapped up. Got all the little boulders detailed going in there. Got the rocks in the stream going. So
So
yeah,
that's like
that's
a,
almost,
a hyper realism piece.
or well, surrealism. I would call it more surrealism. You know.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I was just fucking with you.
Oh sure, fuck with. Oh sure, pick on the hippie. Deep cut for people out there, man.
I figure you should be good and stoned by now to where I can really start to mess with your brain.
Oh no, not really. Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah, see, there's plenty of stones, man. See, everywhere, stones everywhere, man. But then also,
The
yeah, I just
Rolling Stones.
the Rolling Stones. I just wrapped up a batch of stickers for Rich Parada for Incantessi. So
Oh,
this
very
is
nice.
I like how
this
it kind of looks like it's animated.
yeah, that's what I figured. It almost is. You could almost do a gift with these, but yeah, there's 5 of these that I just wrapped up for him. So yeah, that's all the chibis.
Why is that skin tone different on that one than the rest?
A little bit different lighting.
Okay, I just wondered because I just noticed it was as you flipping through it, I could just it was just visually easy to tell that it was darker.
No, you notice nothing. Nothing. You see nothing. I can always adjust that, but yeah, they
No,
all have
I
just
wasn't saying that you
see,
needed to. I was
they
just
all got
asking why.
just a little bit of different lighting on them, where it's coming from and stuff.
Justify your decisions, artist.
Justify that. And then I'm getting close to getting this wrapped up. We've got a lot of the changes that were needed made, and did more rendering on the witchy woman. Went with went with blue green and a little bit of that lighter green that Chris wanted on it. So
Is that for something or is it just a commission?
this is for a book that he's going to have come out, and I could not tell you the name right now because I don't even remember if he had told me or not. But I will mention that as it gets down to it. But yeah, just did more rendering on her. I added a little bit of a effect, a little bit of magic effect going on to like show that she's like witchy, and that she summoned the golem. Added a little texture into the moon, just a little bit. So pretty much a lot of where I need to go with it now is I need to get a little more detail and rendering on the tree. I'm not going to do too much to it because I want it pushed back in the background. But
Yeah. But
So,
you
yeah.
still need a little bit. There was this picture that was floating around, and I think it might have been from Alton Simpson's Witches of Westchester, and it had a girl on a broom, and the character was highly rendered. The stick on the broom was pretty well rendered, but then the bristles on the broom looked like some shit from like a cell shaded cartoon,
yeah,
and the background looked the same. And I was like, those bristles need to be rendered too.
yeah. If you're going to render everything else, well, the only time that I do like that, like if
But
I'm
everyone
working on
seemed to
something,
love it. Everyone
was-
was like positive about reacting positively about it and stuff. And I wasn't going to be the guy that was just going to be like, this looks like this is wrong.
Yeah.
I don't
now
wanna
the
be
only
that
time I
guy.
do it, like what I do if I'm doing more detailed work in my colors, if that's what's afforded in the budget, if it's farther back, I do just like you would see if you're looking at it visually. It's
Yeah.
not going to be quite as detailed. You're not going to see as much detail in it, and it's maybe a little bit of a color hold over the like ink lines, so it pushes it farther back and everything. But yeah, if it's up close and something's detailed and something else is up close and it's not detailed, that kind of throws things off a little bit. Let's see. Oh, hey, Dory, what is up? I am ill. Two capital PHIL. Ill.
Phil.
Thanks, Dory. Let's see. Oh, she switched over. Either way, man. Like I said, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, any of those work. Oh, what's filling up the private chat? Oh, I knew it. It had to be Niobe.
Niobe.
If I hear my fucking voice on your little shit show, I will Liam Gray your ass.
Liam Gray, that is.
Hey, now Larry's over in the chat on Facebook. What's up, Larry?
As I'm looking at what Max asked me, and I'm like, okay, how hard could it be to just make his logo into a 3D? Well, take your one layer, make it into 72 layers. What?
72 layers. Hey,
Yep.
that is not unusual for me working on a piece that I've had, let's see, probably my top amount of layers on highly detailed, a lot of shit on the page, 150 layers, man. I think that's
It's essentially all I gotta do is put the flat image in. I gotta run like a ton of different versions of it, but it's just
Turn them off
Slight-
and turn them on in an order.
nope. It's actually a little even easier than that. You gotta layer them down, but you position it pre-composed slightly back in the shot and smaller from the last one, so that it builds a 3D model. It's basically like slightly lagging behind.
Yeah.
So that it just you'll get a full rotation. That's if I want to go really complicated with it, and I probably will.
All right. However you want to go with it. I just want it to be something quick that I can use as a transition between whenever I change my camera to a different camera or whatever.
Oh yeah. The key with the transition is as long as you have one frame of complete black or whatever color to coat it over, it knows then to do that switch. So as long as I have it do that, hell, I could even have it do it with like the smoke or the fire. Like it could literally creep up the fire and then just.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
what
That'd
is
be
this we
sweet.
got in the Oh no, Larry's
No, no.
listening to Tom Jones, man. You know what I say to that? I say ack 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 ack. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Ack 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 ack.
I
I
always
need to
like.
go back and watch that. That was such a good tongue-in-cheek, cheesy Mars Attacks.
That movie
Always-
was dumb.
You thought it was
How
dumb?
dare you?
You had not done enough bong rips yet, then, my friend.
I mean, I've seen it numerous times because, like, the little kid was into it when he was like 2. I'm like, this really isn't appropriate for you, but you don't understand what's going on. You just see colors. So I'm okay with you watching it, and I've just watched it so many times that I'm just like, oh my god, this movie's so dumb.
Well, when it first came out, I was cool with it, just because I
Yeah.
liked that whole trading card from before the movie even came out.
Yeah.
You know?
It was a good movie until I saw it 125 times.
Yeah. And I still think it's funny, man. The way to deal with the aliens is not Mel Tillis, but who was it? Who was the yodeling cowboy? They used to sell his records on TV all the time.
Oh, fuck.
Not Conway Twitty, not Mel Tillis.
Mel Torme.
No, you remember who I'm talking about,
No,
though, right?
I can't remember the guy's name.
They always called him the yodeling cowboy, so it's
Yeah.
funny that the yodeling would blow up their brains, because I felt the same way every time I heard that dude's shit.
Do you ever remember Zamfir?
Zamfir, the master of the pan flute.
Okay, you do remember Zamfir.
Yeah.
I had a pan flute sample on my cord that I had recorded from one of my buddy who played the pan flute. Because all you would do is you would just record the C note, and then the synth would just pitch it up and pitch it down.
Right. Yeah.
And so we recorded it, and we named the sample "Zamfir Has a Job."
Yeah, I used to love doing that with my that Yamaha rack unit, that sequencer sampler I
Yep.
told you about. All I had to do was load in wave files, and I could play them back and shit.
Yeah, I had an M2, so or was it an M5? I don't know, one of the two. But it had a zip drive on it, so you
Yep,
could
that's
just
what mine's got on it. It's the older
drop it in.
Yamaha. Still nice though. Had built-in hard drive.
Yeah.
But although if I wanted to upgrade it though, well, luckily I do, and I just never done it. But it had the SCSI drive in it, man.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Which was cool at the time because that was fast
Yeah,
before SSDs came around, man.
Yeah, SCSI was as quick as it got.
Yeah. Well, you needed it for like MIDI transporting and shit,
Yeah.
for get your MIDI controller, get everything loaded up quickly and shit. Actually, that's the way I did it. A lot of the programming, I just had it set up for like parts that I played, that I had to play certain sounds or tones or whatever. I'd just load them all up on the zip drive, so all I'd have to do was cycle through, and I didn't have to go search around for it in the middle of a gig and shit.
Yeah.
Whether it's like horns for a low rider or weird synth stuff for like oh god, what was the one? I'm the one, natural one, take it easy. And I had that wah 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 shit in the background for that
There
one.
was-
Stuff.
Coal Chamber was doing a show here,
Yeah.
and the promoter somehow deleted all of their samples.
Oh no.
So they're like, they come on, take the stage, and they're like, we were gonna play a show, but this dumbass deleted all of our samples. And then they took him and pushed him off into the crowd,
Oh God.
and people started beating his ass.
Oh, literally beating his
Yeah,
ass. Huh?
yeah.
Oh my god.
It was
Well, yeah,
It
that's
was-
right. It is a coal chamber show. Yeah, okay, I get it.
it was
Throw him in the pit.
it was some
Mosh
angry
or die,
fucking-
dude.
There were some angry fucking people there, man.
Hold it. What do we? Oh,
Definitely
shit.
not. Definitely not Zen.
Let's see if I want to pull this up or not. Let's see what this is. Oh, oh God!
Conway Twitty.
Now Conway Twitty. Hi, I'm Conway Twitty. That used to crack me up. Like, what was it in Family
Yeah.
Guy? They did that. They had
Yeah.
an ongoing thing with that for a while.
Conway Twitty. That
Not
shit
me
always
though.
come
I'm
on,
not
like,
I'm not a country music person. I've always been a
No.
rocker or a metalhead, whatever you
but
want to
the-
say.
But that Conway Twitty stuff would come on at like 2 o'clock in the morning for
Yeah, just like the
infomercials.
Ronco stuff, all the record sets or whatever. It's from the 70s, and it'd be like 1.5 hour long infomercial playing
Yep.
little clips of shit.
Yep. And then because it went from having an end of broadcast day at midnight with playing the national anthem and showing the flag, and then firing it back up at like 4 o'clock in the morning for the farm report,
Yeah, oh God, I
To
remember
like-
those days, unfortunately.
to
Where
like
it'd be like, yeah, it's like you'd
they didn't have it at the end of broadcast day anymore, but it was just like they filled the 4 hours with shitty infomercials.
yeah. Yeah, it used to be I'd like fall asleep on the weekend, like watching the monster movie marathons,
Yep.
with like the horror show host and stuff. And then, fall asleep probably like, I don't know, in the middle of the Blob at about 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, Sven Gooley or whoever. I don't
Sven
know.
Gooley. Well, here we had our own. There was like one that came from down in Indianapolis. His name was Sammy Terry. And then we had one of our own local ones that, well, he was all right, but not bad, but he was called The Crowd. So we had a couple of them. But the thing is, it's like you're watching that, you fall asleep because it's getting late, and it's like one of the old black and white retros, and it's kind of like lulls you to sleep. And
Yeah.
next thing you know, you wake up, and now time for this is the end of our broadcast day.
I liked it when it was Rhonda Shear on Up All Night.
Yeah, back when you see this, you'd see this on the screen,
Yep.
or some of that old school shit like that. The color bars.
Gilbert Godfrey when he was doing that USA Up All
Up All
Night.
Night.
Gilbert Godfrey. I am
Gilbert.
Gilbert Godfrey. You want annoying? I got annoying.
Or
That's
Billy
like-
Bob. Billy Bob.
He did Monster Vision.
Okay,
Billy
well,
Bob.
yeah, there was all those. Yeah, and you had the Up All Night.
Rhonda Shear.
Rhonda Shear. Yep.
Yeah, that was the one I like to watch.
Or the weird shit you guys remember, Night Flight.
Yeah.
Night Flight was pretty fucking weird and cool, man.
Which was the one that was hosted by Henry Rollins?
Henry Rock. I don't.
It was like it was. Hold on.
That I can't recall, man.
Didn't he do a music show on like Fuse TV?
You did a couple things
It was
like
called.
that.
It was called Night Visions.
Night Vision. Yeah. Rollins is, yeah, he's done all kinds of stuff, man. Like where he's hosted some shit that I've ran across. It's like, what was it? I think one of them was like the history of sci-fi or horror or something
Yeah.
like that. That was
He
a good
does. He
series.
does all sorts of shit. Just make himself seem smart.
Well, he does some good philosophical. I've even
No,
seen
he
him on a.
does.
I've seen him on a TED Talk before.
His
Even you know?
his I've seen him do his spoken word stuff at least probably 10, 15 times.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I like him. He's a cool guy. I've talked to him numerous times. I'm not like his best buddy or anything, but he knows who I am. If he comes to Kansas City, he knows what I'm.
Oh, that's
I'm,
cool.
I'm Max, the tall guy.
I know some people not as good as that. Like I said, one of the first people before I even went to that con that I told you about that kicked me off on doing all this in the first place.
Yeah.
And that was I got to. I was surprised. It was early on in Facebook realm, where you didn't think anything of it with like where somebody like known would actually like even answer back a message. And I hit up. I kept trying to add over to Doc Hammer, the Venture Brothers. Tried to
Yep.
add the Doc Hammer stuff, man, and it wasn't going. I just left a message like, "Okay, fine, don't add me." Just being a smart ass. Next thing I know, I get a fucking message going back. It's like, well, isn't this better if I directly talk to? I'm like, holy shit, he answered back and talked to him a little bit. And I was like thinking about getting back into art, and he's like, do it. It's like it's easy, but it's hard, and a few other things, man. But he kind of prompted me in that direction. That was really cool. Another dude to talk to for a minute was because he was from Fort Wayne. Was Robert Rustler. That he was like one of the preppy dudes with Robert Downey and like Weird Science and then some of the other shit like that. He was telling me stories about when he moved out to California and he was friends with like, what was it? It was like Mike Muir.
Yeah.
Either friend with somebody in the band or Mike Muir, but telling me about how at first Mike Muir wanted to beat his ass because he'd pissed him off and shit like that. And now they're all cool with each other and shit. Yeah, pretty interesting, man.
I gotta go get some more product placement.
Sure, of course. But of course. What do we got here? Oh, God, Larry. Oh, Larry. See, check on the comments. Oh, okay. Doris says. That's a long one. Counted that movie in the Mars Attacks. Counted that movie in the just because it's stupid it's good. Yeah, there you go. Category so dumb yet much like a train wreck or a car accident you can't stop but pause to look for a hot minute. Yep. And it was earlier all right CG, or CGI, computer generated shit. What was it? You got to watch out for that Larry cat. Yeah. Got to watch out for Larry, man. You never know.
I've always had the inner battle in my head of I don't know which movie is best for like the space parody genre. If it's Mars Attacks, Galaxy Quest, or Starship Troopers.
They're all good in their own way. Starship Troopers was really
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yes, holy shit, dude.
Too.
You know what? That's right. We're
If
gonna
there
do
ever needs to be a
Okay,
movie
yeah,
that needs to
so
get remade,
we're gonna do a
it's that
private
movie.
viewing party on that one sometime. I do.
I do feel ashamed that I'm getting yelled at by Larry for not saying Spaceballs. So
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's what Doris said. Spaceballs. Number one. Yeah, but you also got to give it to Galaxy Quest though. And there's other good ones that like underrated one is oh shit. Yeah, that one. Um Seth Rogen did the Aliens
Oh,
voice.
Paul.
Paul. So
I like
fucking
Paul.
good.
I thought Paul was pretty good.
Paul was good, man. Highly underrated. That movie would have done much better, but the marketing on it was like practically non-existent. Yeah, I've got the like
Triggity
DVD of that
trash.
one. It's got all kinds of cool extras on it and commentary and shit. We would do a watch party live or something like that, but you know we can't. So
Copyrights.
I'm gonna say, there's a couple of the Fate streamers that right now that are actually doing like anime watch streams, and they get away with that just fine. So
yeah,
Is it showing the actual like show on the stream, or are they just watching it while the show's on?
no, they're showing it right on the stream and everything like that. They're starting to crack down on that stuff though.
that would be a fun one though. We could always like, and Max would like this, man. We could always Mystery Science Theater something sometime.
Hell yeah.
Where tell everybody to queue up a certain movie, and we just won't put it on screen, but we can sit there and do fucking we can
Riff
do
it?
comment. Yeah, we can riff it and do commentary on it and shit.
I gotta say, Disney Plus has a watch party function that I haven't ever used. Apparently, that's pretty much what it's for. It's starting all at the same time and pausing it all at the same time. So
What is this in comments? No, that's in private chat. No, I am not saying that, Larry, man. You need to get you some, Larry.
oh, he already knows that.
If you see in the private chat, you'll know why I said that. Let's just put it this way: he spun off of the Spaceballs comment. Alistair, what is? Oh my god!
No, we're not having a Smurfs thing here. We're not getting cut
no
off.
Smurfs, no Smurfs tonight, man.
It would be cool if we could find some like some stuff where it's free domain.
Oh
Free
yeah,
domain movies.
oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's the way they did it initially with some of the Mystery Science Theater. It's like, what's public domain? Yeah, let's
Yeah.
play that, man. You know, that is a possibility. Maybe we'll do some spin-offs of the Zen Den, or maybe one of you guys can pick something up like that. We'll figure out, because yeah, we kind of, everybody that's listening, we all kind of have like, we're all kind of networked into the live stream stuff where we show up on each other's live streams and stuff. Max kicked his off this last week,
I did.
which went very well. That was
Yeah.
a good one.
We had a good time.
Warren does his stuff, but you haven't done one in a while, right, Warren?
Not in a long time. Yes.
Oh man, we're gonna have to get on you about that, man.
Yeah. That'll be.
Yeah, you're like me. You need that little push. It's like, I don't want to go live, but I should and I need to.
How hard is it to go live and just draw?
Yeah.
Stressful.
Well, you know, like this
I
one's
feel
cool.
I need to be talking all the time.
Right. Yeah, that's why you probably like this. You're like, if I'm over here drawing, I don't have to talk to anybody, man. I'm just drawing.
That's right. I'm
don't have
being
to-
useful.
Don't have to pull no levers, none of that stuff. And John's got his. You need to talk about that a little more, John. We never hear about that and where to go for everybody and stuff when you're on, dude.
Where to go for everybody when I'm on? Sorry, I was trying to make a logo not look
Your fake,
like.
your fake
Your
cast
streaming stuff, man. All your streaming
Oh, yeah.
stuff that you do.
No, that's all on the screen there. I've got the Big Daddy Bowser.f8 on Instagram, but if you want to catch my live streams, I'm usually on twitch.tv/fakecast, and our new time slot is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesdays. Every other Tuesday right now.
All right, cool.
I just did a live stream with a, like I said, a rando. He's actually one of the streamers. I pulled him on about 5 minutes before showtime because my co-host needed the night off, so that was a big surprise for him. But he did just fine, actually.
I was going to say, a rando, you never know what you're getting into, man.
I've done it before where I've literally just tossed a random person from the chat on, and he's like, what am I going to do tonight? And I'm like, you're going to sit there and listen to me rant, and then every once in a while you're going to go, I agree or I disagree. And it worked. So
I guess that'd work for you, but because I was going to say, it's like, what if you got somebody like, if I hear my voice on your little, it's like, oh, you'd have fun with that, though.
I think
you're like, okay, that'd be an okay rando.
Being on a stream with that guy is like now a life's goal. That and pops. Like,
you're
I think
like,
I'd
let
have
me
fun
teach
with that.
you about comedy and how to do a proper roast, good sir.
Oh yeah.
Let me teach you about the rule of three.
Oh, what the hell was that? God, I had a Doors quote coming in my head.
You don't want anything coming in your head.
Let me tell you about Texas radio and the big beats, soft driven mad like some new language. Out here on the perimeter, there are no stars. Bonk, bonk, ba-dank.
And the Hammond organ sound.
Yeah. Yep. I've got a good B3 and Hammond sound in out of my collection. What came with my sampler, all that oversampled, they're all on disc, load them over what you want and shit. I use that for, I did use that. I used that for fucking 5 to 1. I would just play a simple dun, 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 dun. 5 to 1, baby, 1 and 5. No one here gets out alive, no. That was a fun song, and then we'd spin it off into a big, crazy solo mass confusion shit. It was fun.
We got a 94-minute solo.
Yeah. It depends. We'd always play it by ear because if there's certain spots where you could add in just, improv or solo shit, it's like, okay, people are grooving on. They're like it. Let's roll through for a couple more bars, and just keep, going through it until you see them getting wore out on it. And then it's like, okay, let's wrap it up.
All right.
But yeah, we were known to go into we weren't a jam band per se, but we were known to go into a jam on certain songs, just depending if we were feeling it and it was right, Let's see oh yeah. Get your one-way ticket to midnight.
Call it
Heavy metal. Niobe on the screen this night. Okay, I don't know how long we can keep that shit up before it goes. Because even without the sound, I think it probably, I don't know, but it probably
they do
still
pixel matching.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
You're just tempting the band bots right now.
Now, I wonder if when I do something like, if I would add stuff like overlays, over the top of something like that, if it would still pick it up or not. Since you're disturbing what the whole pixel layer. We'll experiment sometime. Not tonight, but we will experiment with that sometime. Get the header back up there. That's right. Did a new header. New header since we're kicking off the new stream shit.
Zenden.
The Zenden. I decided not to confuse anybody anymore when I was just clowning around with the Zen of Den or whatever. Let's just go with the Zen Den because it flows easier and people remember it easier.
Now I gotta remake that goddamn intro, you son of a bitch.
Oh no. I used the intro to.
I'm pretty sure it says the Den of Zen, so we gotta fix that.
I did that. Did you catch that? And you did the new countdown thing. Somebody had been playing in After Effects, and they put up some free countdowns that they did. Here you go, if you want it for your, classroom meeting, whatever. Go ahead, use it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like it. It's electric.
So I said it's goddamn electric.
Yeah, I dug that. That'd be cool to do it with the sound stuff, but add in little bits of the little electrical sounds and shit.
We use get some electrical sounds and slap them into Premiere. Drop the volume on them low. You should be good to go.
What?
You've got Premiere, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You drop your video footage in there, and then on the audio track, you drop your electric sound effects on there.
Yeah.
And line them all up.
Well, yeah. I've done that before. Yeah, it's just the time involved in getting getting it all installed again, and because the same with that. It's like if I was going to do stuff, I'd probably start. I need to do that again and fucking reinstall Acid Pro and get some loops and play some key stuff over and do some intro music and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got Premiere. I've got the whole old school Adobe suite that still works fine for what I need it for.
That's what I'm saying.
So I got Premiere, After Effects, all that stuff. Illustrator. What is that? Tonight, Phil reads The Doors. Okay. Listen and relax as Phil reads classic lyrics from a band that is no longer sober.
ASMR. Phil ASMR.
Phil eats Doritos. Then, of course, we'd have, the gurgling of a bong in the background. That's usually the ASR.
Yeah. That puts people to sleep.
Put you to sleep.
Hey, I'm people.
Oh yeah, bong. I don't know how you do bongs, man. That's a young man's game.
I have to. It's the only way I can get a buzz anymore.
Oh yeah. You know what? Instead of me, what do we got here?
I'm serious, man. Like
God.
I can't really get high stone anymore.
You have to take a break for a week.
I know.
Get your tolerance break.
I know.
I don't know.
No, Ted Nugent, Larry. No, Ted Nugent, because will you stop that? Man? No, Ted Nugent for the draft dodging shit his pants, fucking flirt with little girl shit, man.
I dodged the draft and went to Nam.
You dodged the draft. What you play? What you play
to hide out?
You can't draft a volunteer.
What you playing with there, John?
That is the beginnings of a 3D logo of the Atrocity Press.
Work it out.
I've already got it rendered, at least as you can see here. I'm going to try to see how well I can do this. But
what are you doing with the skew? You making it spin around or something there?
So
man?
First I had the flat logo, but now you see it's actually got a little bit of ridging to it. So it's got an actual 3D modeling that didn't take too long to get set up. But
what'd you do? Just throw a bevel on it?
Yep, I put essentially a level light and dark. I took it off of the front and the back. That's about 125 layers. Sorry, 128. And it basically makes one large spinny logo that now I have to tell it how to spin. So
yeah, I've been doing a little bit of beveling for overlays.
Yep, I didn't have to do anything of this. This is actually just telling it this prerogative, this scale, this everything else. So now comes the fun part, is getting it, like I said, moving in the way I want it to, shrinking in the way I need it to. It's mostly pre-composing and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, let's see, did I put a bevel? I think I put a bevel on that.
I want to use the sound effects from the Transformers. Because I can.
So more that you can grape from Niobe. I got it.
Yep, but I want it to be the Atrocity Press head. because everybody's used that thing. It's not just raping him off.
Everybody's used which one?
The 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 Transformers thing for scene transition where it like goes doo 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 and it like flips around between the Autobots and the Decepticons.
Oh, the Decepticons.
You don't know anything about Transformers, do you?
No, you weren't watching the screen, were you, Max?
No, I wasn't.
I did that,
Oh, okay.
and then I did what? The Decepticons.
Oh.
All right,
No, I
let's
have
see
to-
what we can do
I
here.
have to look away from the screen to look towards the microphone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've got mine in front of me, so I just kind of duck down a little bit if I need to get on the mic a little bit better.
All right, so if that was done right, we should have an actual full spinning logo that we can play around with now. Or I have just killed my computer. I'm not sure which.
Spinning wheel, turning
Alright.
round.
Stop that shit.
Stop.
Edit.
Well, you don't
New
like
change value.
the spinning wheel song? What goes
Oh,
up
I know what I did.
must come down.
The fun part about when you're like, did I miss hitting something of this? I think I did. Click on that. Yep. That's what I did. On that. Click on that. There we go. Now, by my calculations, I should have it more or less not fucked up. Oh, it does not like me right now.
Just trying to render it out.
He's got like 4 gigs of RAM trying to do this.
No, I've got 32 gigabytes of RAM. That tells you how insane I'm being with this thing right now.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, if it's giving you problems, what is it? You got low RAM or what, man?
I got
No.
I got 32 bits of RAM.
Oh, look at you
32
guys, all fancy with 32 gigs of RAM.
No, I said bits.
Yeah, he said
Bits.
bits.
Oh, 32 bits. No, you
Actually,
don't.
I
You're
have
running off of
64
30. You're
I
running.
have
Oh, you're,
64 gigs.
do you?
Yeah.
What'd you do? Upgrade recently?
Yeah, when I bought the hard drive, I got more memory too.
There we go.
Power.
There we go.
Shit, 64. You're
There
good
you
to
go.
go even on 4K video rendering and shit,
Yep.
dude.
Okay.
That's why I got it, is to render 4K video stuff.
Now, what I need to do now is get my tablet in my lap and actually fucking do some work.
Do some shit. Look at
Do
you.
some things.
Phil's always, oh man, I need work. Man, I should probably get to work. I'm like, yeah, you should probably get to work.
Well, no, I'm good with most everything. Like I said, those stickers are done. That cover's about wrapped up, and he wasn't in a big hurry for it yet. I'm still good
I'm
on
just giving you shit, dude.
that. Well, of
Yeah,
course.
What are friends for?
To bust chops, man. You breaking my balls, Dan. You're breaking my balls.
You're breaking my balls. Why you gotta break my balls? Breaking my balls over here.
All right. The hard part now where I can undo all of my work I just went through.
So, like I was saying earlier, anybody catch up with any new show stuff or comic stuff or game stuff?
Holy shit, it hates me right now. That's what happens when you tell it to run 172 layers and rotate in sync.
Why 172 layers for that though?
So if you look at it, it's so that it actually has body and thickness. It's essentially layering a bunch of layers of paper together, right?
Oh, well, yeah.
So like you see when it actually rotates, it actually has a shape. Now I've got to tell it to shrink, move, and yeah, this is
Well,
gonna
I'm
be hell.
saying that's not. You don't have 172 layers of turnaround though, right?
Oh, there we go. We're starting to get it a little bit smoother now.
Well, what I'm saying is what is all in all those layers, man?
It's essentially the same picture. Yeah, I could layer it and have like less detail on some of the layers, but to pre-compose it is actually better and just duplicate it like that. So see, now that it's actually cleared its render, it's now going a little bit smoother.
Right, but I was just saying you don't have 172 points of turnaround on there, right?
Oh God, no! This what I essentially did is I made a solid object out of it, but it still is thinking it's that many layers.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
There's no way to like flatten that so you have less and it takes up less resources.
Essentially, that's what I did with this pre-compose. So see, I've got 3D logo off to the side now, which is the layer that is controlling the spin. But that's the entirety of it. I can now move and groove with it. But if I go into the actual part of it, I'm going to stop this before it kills my computer before I do this. But when I go into this little subcategory, so the Atrocity Demon PSD Comp 1, that's where you see all the layers that make it up and bevel it so that it has the shape and the actual definition, so it's not just a paper-thin little widget. I probably overshot by having that many, but you can't argue with the result that you actually have a solid head, right?
Yeah.
So
it's just weird. I wouldn't think you would have needed that many layers just for that, but I haven't done this particular thing you're doing, so what do I know?
Larry wants you to make him a Niobe one.
Larry wants me to make him something.
Niobe.
I'll tell you what, Larry. I will start. I will make you something.
Chibi. Using the chibi, he wants the same thing done like we're doing.
Has to flip like the Transformer and turn slower. Oh, I already made you a portal, motherfucker. You go use that first, then we'll talk.
Chibi.
No, I can do that, dude. You just send me the high res and I'll see what I can do.
Wanna dance, Buck?
I still owe Warren a little bit of work, too. I'm going to make him a lunchbox that opens up and his name hops out, so.
Aww.
After it was pointed out, I can never see Tweaky the same again, man.
I'm sorry for snapping there. That wasn't very zen of me. I need more coffee.
You need to have like a thing that as soon as you open it up, it's like this piece of paper kind of jumps forward out of him with a spring, and it just says offensive stereotype.
That'd be something interesting for you to work on, John. Make something where it like it's paper and it's ripping through and pops out on something sometime. Like it's like on a paper page, except the paper rips and it comes through the paper.
That's actually not a bad idea. All right. Like I said, this is where I undo all of my fucking progress, Joe. This is where it gets really impressive to watch. By which I mean really fucking cataclysmically bad.
My mama talk to me, try to tell me how to live. But I don't listen to her because my head is like a sieve. My basketball coach done kicked me off the team for wearing high heel sneakers and acting like a queen. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da.
There's no way I nailed this on the first attempt.
Test 1.
Oh, it's gonna have to fucking render so bad. Oh god. This is my system hating me right now. It's like, why are you asking me to do this?
I want to render Niobe so bad.
I want to render her.
Bring it to me.
She's only like 17. No, she's 23 in canon. So it's all right.
What was that old
All
nasty
right.
song from? What was that old hair band stuff from? What was the 80s?
She's only 17. 17.
See,
Uh,
now, that is a song by like Winger or some shit, right?
yeah, some shit is about right. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Now, Pat Benatar did the same song basically, where it's like, he's only 17. Put another dime in the jukebox,
Jukebox
baby.
baby. Yeah.
So, why is it okay for Pat Benatar to be dicking around, cougaring out on the 17-year-old dude, but it's not okay? I mean, number one, it's not okay for Kip Winger to be fucking anyone, but
That's a little bit too fast. I gotta slow it down, but hey, that's the beginnings of it.
it's
It looks
good
like a
now.
fucking it looks like a fucking Porky Pig intro right now. That's my problem with it. But hey, that's what? Not even 20 minutes, 30 minutes of fucking with it. So
That's Atrocity Press, folks.
Oh, have you
Ready,
guys
buddy,
ever
out.
seen that clip of what the old animators played with back in the Warner Brothers days with Porky Pig? He's sitting there hammering away and pounds his thumb while he's hammering a nail.
yeah, the son of a bitch thing. That
Yeah,
was
son
great.
of a son of a gun. I bet you thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you? And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, even animators back in the day had to have a little fun.
Oh,
Those
it hates
those,
this.
those cartoons were made for adults.
Oh yeah, because they were like intros for movies and stuff. You got your little.
They were
Yeah, see,
all
that's-
made for adults.
That was, you see some of that come back where they do that, where it's like they do a little short before the movie. Like I think didn't they do that for like The Incredibles
Yeah,
and
some of
some
those.
other stuff where
Roger
yeah,
Rabbit.
I'd like that they do that again, where you get a little a short and a serial or whatever, and then into the movie. That'd be really
Yeah,
cool.
that'd be
They wanna
sweet.
bring people back into the
Pixar
movies.
was doing that with all their movies for a little while.
Who was?
Pixar.
Oh yeah.
Every Pixar film had a little short in front of it.
Pixar. Where's their Toy Story 5?
Toy Story 5.
They had their last two movies put out on Disney Plus for free. They were not happy about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so step one, we gotta start large, go back. That's the problem. Okay, well, we got the 3D object made. That's the important part.
Hell yeah.
Seriously, that's like so much of the work.
That's half the battle.
And just, the fact that my computer didn't burst into flames, that helps too, so.
You must have a really awesome computer, sounds like.
Yeah, I got a pretty good one.
If it can burst into flames, that's pretty badass.
Overclocking and no water cooling. Yeah, easily.
I wish it's like you got pyro on your computer as soon as it fucking. You're done burning a DVD. It's like pew pew.
Oh, it hates me right now. I did
what's
a big no.
DVD, man? What's a DVD?
It's a far gone ancient type of. I don't fucking care. It's like an 8-track.
It stands
was
for
a-
digital versatile disc.
Yeah, but I still
technology we used for 5 minutes and then we
Yep.
moved past it.
That's the one thing that bugs me now, like especially with games and stuff. It's like, no, I want a physical copy. I want to be able to do this without messing with your shit. I bought it. I want the fucking version. I
Yeah.
don't have to worry
And the
about
thing
being
that pisses
online.
me off
I
is
don't.
like you buy the fucking game, and you bring it home, and it's a code to download the game is what you get in the box.
Yeah.
That pisses me off because
Yeah.
I want the fucking game on a disc, so I
Yep.
can play the game when I want.
Well, remember with the new consoles, there for a minute they were talking about where you had had to be online to play your game. And it's like, fuck that.
Yeah. It'd work if they didn't charge you to be online.
Like you got to buy the internet, and then you got to pay the game or the game console company money to run the internet on your machine that you paid for already, and it's just like just keeps dipping.
Yeah, it's like, okay, it's $20 a month for Xbox Gold or whatever, so you have
Yeah,
access to the internet. And then, oh, you want to play this MMORPG? Well, that's another $9.95 a month.
Yeah.
On top of that $20 you're paying.
Screw you guys. I'm going.
you start
That
getting to
one-
those Destiny deals where it's like they release the game and it's all broken and half done. Then they're like, well, we fixed everything, but you have to pay another $35 for this new expansion where we
DLCs,
fixed everything. And every DLC that comes around, they promise that they fixed all their problems and it's not going to be all microtransaction-y and everything. And
You're
then
like,
it just turns
yeah,
out to be
sure.
just
I believe that.
microtransaction-y and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the last one where they removed the EC shop, and it was like everyone's like, hey, look, they're removing the EC shop. It's not going to be on microtransaction. And then they just added a new microtransaction spot in the fucking what's that thing called? That little room you can go into and like do your Ingrams and stuff like that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's been a while.
Yeah,
It's
I,
been a
I,
while.
I haven't played it in a while either.
I was a day
But-
one Destiny 1 player all the way up until
I played
Like-
Destiny 1 for sure, ever since day
Yeah.
1 too.
I
And
played up
that game
until
to death.
I did the DLC where Cade dies.
Dies, yeah.
And then after that I just got so frustrated with how much they shit on their player base that I just
Yep.
stopped playing Destiny. Like they really do shit on their player base. It's like
Oh, dude,
it's bad.
it was like the other day. I was like, I'm gonna play Destiny. I haven't played this in a long time, and so I was like, what can I do? I'm like, I can do. I'm like, I'll run some strikes, you know, just
Yeah.
just to grind some fucking gear. And it's like, you can't run strikes because you don't have this DLC. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna make me buy a fucking $25 DLC just to run strikes this week?
Or a piece of gear that they're gonna nerf at the end of the season.
The season, exactly.
So that way to force you to go after the new gun, because that's another thing that Bungie does is they don't create better guns. They
You
just
nerf the other
nerf
ones.
all the other ones, and it's like, okay, we really want you to use our new shotgun. So there ain't gonna be nothing worth a shit but our new shotgun that you have to grind for 3 weeks to get, but not because it's 3 weeks worth of grinding. It's because we have a time lock on our levels. So like to get through phase 1, you have to kneecap 30 Vex in the right knee at 3 o'clock. And then when you do
Yeah.
that, then it's like after like 2 hours and you do that, then it's like, okay, now wait a week and we'll unlock the next phase where you're gonna have to go shoot headshot like, 30 more Vex, if they have blue eyes or some shit. It's just like a bunch of really dumb grindy stuff for weapons that it's going to get nerfed as soon as you turn around, and yeah, really bad state for Destiny right now.
Hashtag fuck you. No.
Yeah. I haven't played
Most
it
of
in a
the
while.
first-person shooters are doing really bad right now. I
Because
haven't found a
shooters
decent
is
one.
like, I'm just think that it's because one thing, man, they want to just stay on a couple genres. We've lost some genres just because, like, I don't mind if shooters go into the background a little bit because we need more creativity in games now, man. Now all the shooter is a different skin, same thing,
Yeah.
That's why I can't do shooters really much anymore unless it has some other.
Well, unless you love battle royales, you're not going to find anything worth it out there because that's all the kids love to do anymore is battle royales.
All they like is
Fortnite and
fork
PUBG.
knife. Damn fork knife, man.
Fork Knife and PUBG. I don't even
What's
think they play
PUBG?
PUBG that much anymore.
What
No,
is it?
it's
Pub
Fortnite
PUBG
and
was
Apex.
yeah, PUBG was like the original Fortnite. It was like the original like battle royale game where you had 100 people and you flew over an airplane and dropped into an island and killed each other, and whoever was the last person standing won. And then Fortnite took that formula and then started adding like all the dances and other bullshit that you could buy.
All the other
And
silly shit. Yeah.
yeah, and then I think there was a lawsuit between PUBG and Fortnite, but I'm not sure if it went anywhere.
It must not have because everyone blew up during battle royales. Like, just like Apex came in, and Apex is essentially Titanfall 2 or Titanfall 3, and they just stripped away all of the storyline stuff and essentially just used the entire engine for a battle royale. So it's a really impressive mechanics game that only does one thing, which is battle royales. It's like having a drag car. You can't take it to go get groceries. You can't drive it around town. But if you want to go from 0 to 60 in like 5 seconds, it's great for that.
That's what they need a new. I want to see a
The
new.
fuck are you doing?
I want
Sorry.
a new Twisted Metal.
I would love a new Twisted Metal.
That'd be sweet.
And be able to do online with people now. That would be cool.
Twisted Metal would be sweet, or Road Rash.
Yeah,
Road
Road
Rash game?
Rash.
Or
With good
Carmageddon.
licensing on some new music.
Oh hell yeah!
Like I think we were
Carmageddon,
discussing
be
that's
running,
like how
running
we
over
first,
zombies and shit.
like when we first ran into
Pearl
stuff
Jam
like not
or
Pearl Jam,
Soundgarden.
Soundgarden and Pitch Shifter and
Pitch
some other
Shifter.
cool shit.
Paw.
Paw,
Jesse,
yeah.
you're a good dog. Such
You're
a
a dog,
good
good dog, Jesse. Yeah,
Go home, boy. Go out here.
there we go. I think I'm getting this water pretty well marked in now. Get the falls going.
My
Today's
Jesus
version would
Christ.
just be filled with mumble rappers.
Mumble rap. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That was early mumble rap. I just remember a video on YouTube a while back that was like that. No, 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 no. And it was that exactly. There were no really any words.
I saw this thing. It was like this. It was like this video on YouTube about there's like pretending this guy was this famous mumble rapper dude, and they went to like Walmart. And they're going through the grocery aisles and stuff like that, and then he starts talking, and he pulls out a trash bag and throws up in it every once in a while because he's mumbling, makes him vomit. He's like, it's pretty good stuff. I enjoyed it, but it doesn't take much to entertain me. It's like that meme where it's like, I just watched my dog chase his tail for 10 minutes and thought of how stupid it was that he's entertained so easily. And then I realized that I watched my dog chase his tail for 10 minutes.
It's the fucking anchor point. Sorry. I hate this shit. Why do I do this? Who the fuck thought this was a good idea?
You?
All right.
You were the one who told me you do it, so I was hooking you up.
Yeah, no, you're right. I do this stuff. God knows why. All right. This thing is hating me. It's like halfway through, you find out that your anchor point for something is not accurate, and you're just like, it's driving me nuts now because I'm like, I know I can fix it, but it shouldn't be like that anyway. Say with these little lines that's coming in, I know that they're not there in the final product, but it's bugging me.
Yeah.
You doing the rhyme of the ancient mariner back there or something? It's the rhyme of the ancient mariner.
No, it was more like the Magnum PI song.
Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, yeah.
Man, I really can't believe I put all that stuff back on my computer that fast. I wonder if adding the memory made it speedier to copy the shit
Oh,
over.
yeah, you think?
Well, but still, it's going to be bottlenecked at the bus, so it doesn't matter how much.
Yeah, yeah. Well, probably between the SSD, your bridge, and your RAM, probably all together helped out with that.
Yeah. Dude, it took no time at all to install Windows. Like none. It was crazy. It was like one of 100%. This could take some time. 52%, 99% done. Rebooting your computer. I'm like, wow, that was fucking fast.
You're like, damn, I should have done this a long time ago.
I had to wait for the solid state drive to go on sale.
Yeah, because those, yeah.
I saved like $135 on this thing.
Yeah, prices are getting better.
Terabyte for $95. I'll take it every day. Solid state drive terabyte, and I've got a 4 terabyte 3.5 in a case, like in an enclosure. Then I just leave over by my computer. That's my backup drive.
Yeah.
And then of course I back everything up to the Google Cloud and to fucking Microsoft's OneDrive. So I've got everything backed up all over the place.
Aren't you just being a little bitch?
It's
Yeah.
52 degrees outside.
Yeah, I had to
That's
close
crazy.
windows last night and today because it was like that, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
'Cause it's been like 80 something.
Yeah,
at night.
exactly, man. Yeah. Oh, I'm not liking
It's a hoodie weather.
that. Leather weather, that's what we used to call it.
Yeah.
Okay, get this water rolling right. Damn it.
Oh, I see you little. Ugh.
You little why I oughta. Anybody in the chat? I haven't looked over there for a second.
Doris is there like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we caught up with what she had typed in last, I think.
Yeah.
There's one tiny slip missing in that 3D model, and it means I have to go back and do it again.
I love
Literally a
rendering.
single line.
I love rendering. It seemed appropriate.
Oh no, that was perfect. My soul was very crushed by it. Thank you. Oh shit. It is. My computer's just hating me right now.
Damn it. Damn it, Pewter. Be nice to John. Just trying to get stuff and things done.
I made the first one in under 20 minutes. I bet I can get the other one done in 10. I got a comedy show tomorrow. You said you're going live tomorrow, though, eh?
Yeah, I'll be going live tomorrow at 8 o'clock my time, which will be 10 o'clock your time,
All right.
which is
Well,
probably right in the middle of your show.
yep. I was wondering if I could actually finish it out before you need it to go live. Might have to wait till next live session.
It's all good, you know. I mean, it shows the show growing when we start changing stuff and adding new things. So I like to just change one thing at a time.
Yeah, you see that tiny line there? That's one missing line in the entire fucking model. Oh my god, I just know.
I like cold beverages. I like cold beverages.
Yeah, no, it's getting fully redone. Alrighty.
At least you have your anchor point set properly and everything now.
Oh yeah, that's basically it. Is when I go and do it again, I'm just going to. It's probably when I initially loaded in the image, I didn't have it anchored to the right spot. So when I made like the 30 copies, it was slightly off. And then when I made, it's essentially you take those 30 copies, then you keep going. But now that I know how to do that again, I'm going to be like, poof, done. That's like when I did Rich's background. It took a while to get to the point where I was like comfortable enough that I liked the panoramic shot. And then I set it up each layer to move in its own time frame. And then I was like, okay, now it's good. My first time doing it, it took me almost like 3.5 hours to set it up. Then I had to redo it because I noticed like 4 things I hate. And then I ended up doing it, and then it took me only like 25 minutes the second time. So,
Nice.
yeah. Now, of course, the girlfriend's hilarious. She comes over, looks at the screen, and goes, that looks really good, but don't you think it'd look better if we had some birds flying in the background? I'm like, please don't do this to me.
Wouldn't it look better if this happened? Wouldn't it be better?
It's making you push your game up, man.
Oh, no, she's great for it. Oh, I got the atrocity intro on that one right now. There you go.
Jeez, that was a lot of... People seem to like this one. I got up.
Yeah.
Dune is just Star Wars for people who listen to Tool. It's like...
Yeah.
I like that. I like that one.
That one made me chuckle.
I guess it is out now, just not out on any of the streaming, wherever they're going to stream it at.
I thought it didn't come out until November.
Well, no, I've already seen where it's actually out, just that I don't not on streaming.
It's just at the theater.
Yeah, something to that effect. Yep.
They're like making deals now where they make 45-day or 43-day theater exclusivity before they can go to streaming.
I think they should.
Yeah, they did
nothing.
that with Shang-Chi.
Yeah, that's nothing. 45 days is nothing. But it is pretty much when they're going to make all their money off of the movie at the box office. So they're trying to play ball a little bit, I guess.
I think they should do both, really, in some fashion. For it, not that long either. Like it used to be with DVD or with VHS or DVD or rentals or whatever.
The problem
after about,
is
like
that
2 or 3 weeks after it's been out in the theaters, then, because a lot of people just, like we said, man, it's like people rather watch their shit at home these days, man. They got decent enough systems and big enough screens to watch the shit, man. And
the
if
problem
they smoke
is
cigarettes, they can smoke while
they
they're
can
watching.
smoke
They
in their
want to take a pee break. They can pause it and not miss anything.
Yeah.
All that stuff. Not have to pay $20 for a drink and a popcorn.
Yep, and I totally dig it.
Or in
But
the case of
the
Black
thing
Widow.
The thing is that they're concerned that they won't be paying taxes and stuff like that or paying out people properly because
Well, that's what I was saying before. They need to do it where
there needs to be a third party that
They need to
tracks
report,
how many
yeah.
streams.
Well, that's
Yes.
Well, it used to be, they did it through box office count, And then places like Netflix got around all that, where even like writers used to be able to, like, they relied on that they were going to get the royalties also in their royalty deal with a movie or a TV show and get that stuff, they're going to be able to not have to, like, as soon as they're done, have to do immediately go to another gig or whatever, that kind of thing.
Well, they also have
But
a
now they got away
problem.
from it, because I read a whole article on that where writers are really getting kind of screwed by the streaming services, and obviously now the actors also, because they don't have to that. All they need to do is make where those fucking streaming companies have to report their viewership,
Yep.
just like box office numbers. That way they can't pull that shit. That way people will get paid fairly that worked on this stuff, man. That
Well,
really needs to be done.
It needs to be done. That's what I was saying. Because, I mean, without that, there's no way to tell who's getting paid what. And that's reason.
Right? They can say,
that's
"Oh,
what's
we barely
wrong.
got any viewership on it. We can't pay you any money." In the meantime, they're like, "Mwahaha."
Exactly. I mean, who's? It's just them. You got to trust
Who's
them.
watching the watchers?
You got to trust what they tell you.
That's what I'm saying. Who's watching the watchers, man?
So,
Well, there's also a massive problem when it goes to streaming is pirating. So without the movie time period too, like Black Widow was one of those pirated films like the last 2 or 3 years.
They tried to say that long ago with just movies in theaters, but the numbers just did not affect what they said that the pirating did.
Well, that's like
Actually,
Kick-Ass
sometimes-
too, right? They said that Kick-Ass 3 wasn't happening because it was the most pirated movie at one point. So
Well, you know how easy it is to pirate a streamed film? Like all I have to do is screen record my Disney Plus while it's playing Black Widow, and then I can pop it up on a streaming service or on one of those pirating services. Now everyone can watch Black Widow, and that could be detrimental to some sales on some of that stuff.
It hasn't proven that in the past, though, as much as they tried to say that with that, because most of the people, and now it just kind of, that was the thing that kind of went to streaming, where it kind of forced their hand a little bit, where they had to make more affordable streaming venues to get that from. And if they do that, there is less pirating going on.
I'm a terrible person because I'm like, man, if they could have that much pirating going on with Black Widow, imagine that when they actually upload something good.
I think it was pirated the most because it was pirated by a bunch of people in Russia.
Yeah, I think
about Russians.
I think pirating is just something they use as an excuse sometimes for other stuff.
All right, after watching this little loop back, I'm not gonna lie, it would look good with some birds going through there, but the kicker is I don't really want to be the one to have to put them in there.
Oh, let me see.
That would look good with some birds in there.
God damn it.
Let me see. Let me see. I hadn't looked at the screen. There we go.
Yeah, that's Rich's new background that's going to be playing behind him while he's yakking. He wanted a very 8-bit retro Japan vibe to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it would look good with birds.
God damn it. Means I gotta make. Yeah, she'll draw the birds. I'm acting like I gotta draw them, but really I just gotta make a move. Like,
I was gonna say, all you gotta do is basically do a curvy V and a little bit of motion, like about 3 frames of motion, up, middle, and down, and loop it, and you're good. It won't.
oh yeah, all I gotta do. Yeah. No.
Well, no, I'm saying it is one of the simpler things because you don't have to really draw out the birds. You can easily do birds as, like I said, just slightly curved V shapes and shit.
Yeah. I like the way those Torii gates turned out there, and the pagodas, all that. The mountains are really nice too. The girlfriend knocked it out of the park. So
I like Kung Fu Bob there with his black belt, his hands up in the air like he's gonna kill someone.
yeah, that's part of his actual logo that we did too, and he likes that sun that's up there. He's gonna slap that on like some cups and stuff like that.
His
And
hands were up in the air because the birds are flying overhead. So he's like, he doesn't want to get bombed. So he's like got his hands up. And stuff.
No,
So you got to get the birds in there, man.
leave the white shit off me.
You're like, shut up, Phil.
Oh no, I'm not going to argue that it looks great, but if this is going to be on a green screen behind him, I just didn't want. So when I first set this thing up, I had like a life bar, like number of lives, and it said like Retro Game Warrior on there. I took half that off because I felt it bulked it up too much to be on a green screen behind him.
Ooh, here
But
you go. You could do a couple little flashes and some like lightning bolts coming down occasionally, or up in the
true.
clouds there. That would be interesting.
Yeah, this is a 5-minute crawl, so you definitely don't got to have it on the entire time here. But
A
yeah,
5 minute crawl. Holy shit!
yeah, dude,
I
it's a
figured you
full
would have
five
just
minute.
did a fucking seamless loop on it and shit. Man.
No, I went for a 5 minute so that it actually have variety and people could spot little things in the background and like the clouds moving.
Oh,
And
that's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, I thought and it has a really nice fade effect at the end of it where so it's actually got an HD version and it's not separated into those multiple layering like that. It's a lot smoother and blended.
The
But
layering
the
is cool though, because what you can do to give that even more motion that I've seen done at other times and in animation. You know how you have your clouds kind of moving at a separate kind of pace
Yep.
from then down to the next layers.
Parallax.
Also, your little pagodas and stuff, put them on a different speed of motion so that your layers in the background, the white to the pink to the red. So those would be separated, man, and you'd give it even some more of that depth and motion like that, dude.
Yeah, the progressive scan mode is definitely what did the color blends and like kind of made it a little bit more like that. When I had it moving, it almost was very distracting and it didn't look 8-bit when I had too much motion on the back.
Well, no, not too much motion, but just like your stuff up in your foreground, like your
Yeah.
pagodas and that gate right there and stuff. Have those on just a slightly, just your upper foreground, your mountains and all that that's coming across. Make that at a different speed too. So you have like you did with your clouds, and then down to that next layer, you
Mhm.
can even expand on a little more and do it that way, where that foreground layer is just on a slightly different speed too, compared to the your next 3 layers going
Oh,
up.
I think it's getting ready to fade out and loop. So it is a loop, but like I said, it's a 5-minute loop. So
Damn, damn, you're a glutton, man. 5 minute loop.
well, it started off with I was just like, oh, I'll throw some stuff there and I'll make them blow in the wind, and that's what you get. And we'll talk about the rest. And I'm going to teach them how to implement it all because that's how
that
it
was
goes.
cool.
Yeah, so see, it's going to fade slowly, and then it gets like a really nice full red background effect, and it loops back to the start again.
That's cool.
That's just the scan layer that I created and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, so there you go. You need some birds.
oh god damn
Shut
it!
up, Phil. You need some birds, and to make your very front layer on a slightly different speed than the rest of it too, man. That'd be sweet, dude.
Yeah, this is definitely the more ambitious one. Considering I've only been doing graphic motion for about 7-8 months now, this
Like
was
I
a
said,
lot
don't
to
get
bite
me
off.
wrong. It's cool like it is. I was just seeing other little things.
Oh no, I definitely like I like this that we all have like the creative side and the things we like and all that. So even with Max's one, when I got to the Atrocity Press intro, I was like, man, this is super fun to work with. Separating the eyes from it was pretty fun, and then getting them to just pop, add some lighting effect, even just that little tiny glare around the sun, so that it looks like it's got an actual light coming off of it.
Yeah,
Like it just little tricks are really fun to be playing with.
dig it, man.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of work, but it's worth it over time, right?
Yep.
And that's all on top of the comedy and other things, right?
All right. Yeah.
And at some point, I swear I try to watch my kids too. So, jeez, you can take me off the big screen. You're gonna lose all your viewership, man. Ain't nobody's want to see the chubby Canadian
Well,
Wolverine.
It's later, so right now we kind of have a lull. Oh yeah, I wasn't even looking at the screen here. Let me move stuff around.
They want to see what you're working on or what Warren is. I want to see what Warren's working on, actually.
Okay, fine. I won't show you what I'm working. You're
Well,
like,
I
I
mean-
already seen what you're working on, and you're.
No, I'm
slouching,
liking
so
what
there's
you're
not
working on
much
too.
there.
I'm also just I was very interested in what Warren was working on too. So
Of course, yeah, we haven't brought Warren up, so yeah, good call. Let's see what.
I mean, I'm a little mad. I'm on, the Zenden, and I didn't get my fix of my birds and my chimes, but,
I did have that at the beginning. Well, after the countdown, a little bit
I'll
of
have to I'll have
countdown,
to rewind, and that can be my fix for the week.
my countdown rave music background, and then I went into the one that then it went into the one that you made, and I ran the chimes and the birds and the sitar.
Yep, the one that I got to redo because now you've actually figured out what the name of the show is.
Yeah. Well, with that one, when you just isn't that just a layer, and you just retype in your font stuff.
Yeah, it's more or less. I could probably also just make it look a lot crisper. So.
Oh, well, whatever. If you want to, I'm not gonna complain, man.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna finish off
It's
my
up
big
to you,
commission
man.
with for Rich there. I'm the next thing I gotta do for him is I'm making N64 cartridges with his YouTube details that pop up and stuff like that too.
What you mean,
So
like N64, like an image of, or are you talking about actually making something for to go on a
no,
N64?
it's an actual drawing of the cartridge, but it's gonna have like his logo slapped across it, and it's gonna look like an N64 cart, but it's gonna have all his social tags on it.
Oh, okay.
That way, it
Oh,
pops
that's
up at the
cool.
bottom of the screen, then goes away. Because like when I say I did all this project for him, it's a full overhaul for his relaunch of his YouTube. So
All right.
yeah,
This is Alina. She is the girl who trains the teenage ninja bimbos into being ninjas.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Bimbo.
And then this one's Donna. This one's Leah. This one's Micah.
For Micah.
Yeah. For
get some
Micah.
real Scorpion vibes on that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. And she's got roller skates, which
Nice.
is awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
And this is Rachel.
Hello, Rachel.
Can't show these too long. Larry's gonna have to add to his layer of simping.
And those are the characters for the Teenage Ninja Bimbos.
Dave is awesome. It seems like that name every time you say it. I don't know why I get like Grindhouse vibes. Like that. That's what I would see.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a B flick.
Yep. So that makes sense.
I mean, the very beginning of when they're fighting, like they end up fighting some zombies because the zombies obviously are taking over, right? And they keep knocking out that Leah girl. She keeps getting knocked out. It's like they'll swing a baseball bat and miss the zombie and clock her in the noggin and knock her out. And then one time, like someone throws a lead pipe, throws it at one of the zombies, misses and hits her in the head and knocks her out again.
It's awesome.
Poor girl.
And she's really dumb to begin with. She's like the typical like dumb blonde.
Oh,
So
the views expressed by the Zen Den are not necessary.
I say the Descendant's not giving his views right now. It's the creator.
that's right.
The views of Mary Machine Gun do not necessarily represent.
That is
The
atrocity
views of
press
the
for you.
We edgy. That's what we do.
I like it.
Yeah.
Actually, I was showing
Edgelord. You edgelord,
That's right.
Max.
I was showing some Neo Tokyo and some Mary Machine Gun to the guys in Fate Chat and stuff like that, actually, and they were like, "This is awesome." And I gave them out the website link, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, we're gonna try to get Max over here at some point." I know Sam's probably gonna come over to the Fate Cast as well, so with his
Sweet.
Kickstarter about to kick up.
I'll come on. I'll be doing an Indiegogo sometime after I fulfill this Kickstarter.
So what, like November onward, probably?
Well, there's a Kickstarter coming up on October 31st, which will be Human Hunters. and then
Oh,
we'll be doing an Indiegogo for Mary Machine Gun right about the same time. So we're
okay.
gonna be running two at once.
We'll definitely get you on to talk about some of that stuff. Like I said, we got the general Nerdvana vibe going there, so and it's
That's
definitely.
good.
I didn't realize how many comic fans we got with the Fate cast.
Sweet. Well, I'll come on. I don't give a shit. I'll talk to two people or 200 people. It doesn't matter to me.
I think we've been averaging anywhere from like 12 to 14 usually that we consistently keep in the chat engaged. So
That's good.
yeah, we just need more hours, and I just need to go live more often. I only took over like I think the full direction of it about 3 months ago. So
Well, you've got a plan though, right?
oh yeah, I've got ideas of how to do it. I already took it from an esport cast into a nerd cast, and that really helped.
Yeah.
And the other idea is that I am just going to go live more often, and I'm going to help produce some shows too. So that way, more people are on the channel, and they can utilize the algorithms for us
Yeah.
because we've
See,
had a
that's
lot of
what
it going.
a lot of people. I always tell everybody the same thing. It's like you need original content. You need your own shows, and no one listens to me. I don't know if they can't afford it or what, but you need your own shows. That'll set you apart from every other channel by leaps and bounds, and it doesn't even cost that much to give it a good production value anymore.
Well, no, especially where I handle a lot of the animations, intros, and
Right.
everything in house, right? The idea going, and this is like the 2 second pitch version of it, is that I will produce everything for those shows, including giving you a time slot, and I will even control it while you're live and like scene change and all of it.
Yeah,
But if you ever don't cast on the Fake Cast channel, then we still own the rights to all of it.
yeah,
But yeah, everybody gets to keep whatever. Like if they're doing an auction on there, obviously all that's their money. If somebody wants to sell their comic books live on there, cool. You keep all that, of course you would. We don't take a cut or anything because of the super chats, the subscription, like subscribers, all that stuff. That's enough for us. That's the idea, at least.
yeah. I mean, getting the super chats is the problem. I mean, Larry's been grinding away to get that 1,000 subscriber mark for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we're gonna hit that subscriber of 1,000 anytime soon. But on Twitch, we already got more than 44 followers, which is kind of nice for something that's
Sweet.
only really been live about 4 or 5 times. So
That's pretty good. I don't have a Twitch channel. I use when I broadcast out. I broadcast out to the Mary Machine Gun page, the Atrocity Press Comics group page, and my personal page.
yeah, Facebook's been doing real good for like attracting people actually, and the algorithms are pretty decent. And then YouTube's got its reach, but it's weird getting people in for like a 1 to 2 hour stream is a little hard depending on what you're doing. But I find even LPs things, if you go back and look at some of the views on them, yeah, we may only get like 4 or 5 people watching at the time, but they're up to like 70, 80 views within hours of getting up there.
Oh yeah, and there's times when I've seen like 17, 18 viewers at a time. I mean, we don't stick there very often. It doesn't stay there, but
Yeah.
it gets up there.
That's what I like is when I get like the 11 plus people chatting and the chat's really moving. Especially, they really like when I do AMA sections. So basically, it was hilarious when I had the mustache there for a bit. That's what it devolved into for the entire AMA section was just them asking about how to grow a mustache like that.
Oh, I was going to say, why did you do it?
No, they all wanted to know how they could grow theirs and everything else. And then when I appeared with the mutton chops this week, they were just like, "I want those. How'd you do that?" I'm like, "They grew on my face and then I shaved." Like, boys, come on.
It's called puberty. Puberty,
Yeah,
man.
puberty.
I was
your
bit by the
balls drop and your voice gets deeper.
You start growing hair and stuff on things and stuff.
And then chicks aren't so gross anymore.
They're gross, but you just don't care.
Yeah. For some reason, you just You just gotta keep putting up with their bullshit.
Oh, jeez.
That's an
Brennan.
old Sam Kinison bit
Oh.
about how women have all the control. They might pretend like they don't have any control, and feminists pretend like they have no control, but women control it all because they control the pussy.
Patrice O'Neill, he had some great bits like that. That man, I always miss the crap out of that. Like I love watching all of his old comedy because he was just he had a way about him that he was definitely a pig, but at the same
Yeah.
time he was just so lovable.
Sometimes it works out. It's like Bill Burr. I mean, I'm surprised he gets away with saying half the stuff he says, and he does it by just being like, "I'm just asking questions."
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Phil was showing me actually there was an entire breakdown on how he gets away with it and how he layers it so smart, and it's a really cool video actually. So I would highly recommend watching the entire breakdown of it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. He's one of my favorite new comedians, that's for sure.
Well, he's great. He's
I
been doing
mean-
it for
Yeah,
quite a while.
For 20 years, but I mean like new as of coming, like breaking out.
Yeah. I was mentioning the
Well,
other
he
day,
does
like
more.
he's funny and all. Have you seen him in like F is for Family, the show that
Yeah.
he helps co-write and everything? That's great.
I just saw him in a series that I've been
When
watching.
the fucking dad's dicking down the mom and you can see the balls flopping around, I was like, oh, is that necessary?
It's like Married with Children if they just didn't care if they went off the air. Like
Exactly.
it's awesome.
Exactly.
He's been doing more dramatic roles and stuff too. I just watched him. There's a new show that's based on tribal reservation and stuff called Reservoir Dogs, and he was
Yeah.
just in that. Reservoir Dogs is good, man.
That's
Tico Waititi heads that one up, man.
oh yeah, that's
And
awesome.
they have all native people,
Yeah.
whether they were
I'm still
writers
pissed
or.
off at him over Jojo Rabbit
Why were you pissed about that?
because I haven't cried that much in a long time.
That
And
was
it
a good.
came
fucking-
out of nowhere too.
Yeah,
the whole-
that was a
The whole
good
shoe
movie.
tie and oh man, I still have a hard. I couldn't tie my shoe for like 3 days after that.
It's okay. Just go watch What We Do in the Shadows, and you'll feel better.
Oh,
I
that
gotta
show's
catch
great.
up on that, man. I hear
The
about
show
how
was good.
that
The
is.
original movie pitch was great, man. Like the first movie he did of it, it was awesome.
He has a whole Star Wars trilogy they're letting him write himself.
Oh, that's cool.
After he gets done with the next Thor, he's going to start working on. Well, I think he's already writing it, but
Yeah. Well, Love and Thunder's already started filming, hasn't it?
it's already done filming. They're doing all the post special effects and everything now.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you need a good palate cleanser, you could always watch Club Satan, the Devil's Whore.
Okay.
It'll definitely cleanse your palate of any nerdy stuff.
I watched
Sunday.
Shaun of the Dead with commentary today, and it one of the best stories on there was actually about the time that they got to meet George A. Romero, and
Yeah.
apparently he missed like 4 references to his own films while watching it because he was just so happy to be watching a good movie with zombies. I was like, that's some feel good shit right there.
I ran into George Romero when I worked at this. I worked at a mutual funds company. I was in the mailroom, so I wasn't like a big superstar, but I was dropping off the mail for the investor center, and there's this old guy with these big thick glasses and everything, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, that guy looks familiar.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, that. No, I walked up. I'm like, are you George Romero? And he's like, yeah. I was like, man, that is so awesome. Thank you for coming in here and making my day. You know, that's what I get to see George Romero, and he's like, well, thank you for noticing who I am because apparently these people don't give a shit about anybody because I've been standing in line for 25 minutes.
You're like, good sir, let me take you right to the front of the line.
And you're all like, bitch, this is George Romero.
I know. I went over to the thing and I was just like, you got a famous movie director out in the fucking in the investor center getting pissed off because he's been here for half an hour. You should probably take care of that guy.
Yep, there's only a matter of time before, the next Living Dead movie is about fucking postmen. I'll be like, everybody is going to die in this movie, and I'm okay with it, except for a guy named Max. He's going to be the hero.
He's the postman. Man, he redoes the postman, but with zombies.
The postman always tokes twice.
Oh, yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Be riding the horse like on the Pony Express, and I just like stop and open the fucking saddlebag and pull out the bong.
If you're going to ride the white horse.
Post-apocalyptic Amazon delivery guy.
If you're going to ride the white pony.
Look at that, Warren. Even when you're hard at work, I still manage to make it about fucking movies, eh? I'm just so good at it.
Woof!
You and I got to start doing some movie reviews, man.
Oh, I'm down. Would
Just
you
gotta find
wanna
a time
do
to
it
film.
Where, we both pick a movie and then we watch it and come talk about it, or how would you want to do it?
Yeah, we could do some live reaction. We could chop footage of us actually reacting and co-watching something. We could, so like a stream party kind of thing, and one of these off air, of course, but record snippets of our reactions, and then talk about it.
Hang out.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I feel like. Honestly, we should make it an entire Niobe and Friends thing eventually, but that would be fun.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that we could do that. Like, we can do the
Riff on the shit.
we can do private screening, and then we can come right out and talk about it right afterwards, kind of shit. Even.
Yeah, it's the whole, what did you guys watch this week? Well, let me tell you about the shit show we watched. It's called The Smurfs. No.
The Snurfs.
Yeah. I always get mad at people in my house.
Down.
They keep on leaving shit like this near my computer, and I eat it all. So. This is why I'm fat. Not any other life choice. This is why.
I have a pretty strong lack of self-control when it comes to sweets.
Oh yeah.
These are Jolly Rancher gummies. They're amazing, in which I mean I should not be touching them because I'm probably diabetic.
I discovered Nutter Butters that are covered in chocolate fudge.
I know, you said that earlier, and it's like, I'm going to have somebody take over the show while I run down to the
Thought it was
corner
a
and
fever dream.
grab
Like,
some
what
of
is
those.
this magic that I found?
There is a amazing bar, and this is definitely why I hit 300 pounds when I first moved here to the East Coast in Canada. It's called a Palomine. And what it is it's a fudge bar, but it's like 3 layers of fudge with like a cookie in the middle. And oh my God, is it ever good.
Good Lord.
I ate so many of these because what I didn't realize is that they come in packs of 2, but you're supposed to spread those 2 over like a long period of time. But of course, my fat butt was just like, I'm going to eat both right now and then go back and get another one. Like, yeah, I got fat.
Okay. You guys can fly solo for a second. I got to take a really quick break, man.
Yeah, there's nothing like being 5'5" and having your doctor look at you and just be like, yeah, you should not be 300 pounds. I'm like, but I am. And she's like, I know, lose weight. And I'm like, how? She's like, put down the fork. That's fair.
You have terrible bedside manner, Doc, but you are correct.
Oh, no, I love her bedside manner. She's literally the one that looks at me and goes, your tits are bigger than mine this month. I'm like, I like this girl. I'm not 300 no more, but I could easily get back up there if I keep on grabbing frickin' sweets near my computer like this.
It sneaks up on you quick.
It does. And if I don't want to be selling Liberty Medical Insurance, I should probably slow down on the sugar eventually. Freaking Wilford Brimley.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. So what are you working on here, Warren? This looks interesting.
Oh, this is an ad that I'm trying, an ad banner for my comic. Doing, I think it's like a little bit of a Cowboy Bebop kind of a thing, but taking the 5 mains and putting them in these squares, just playing around with that. I'll come up with ideas on paper for like stuff, and then I'll take pictures of my phone and put it onto Clip Studio and then start working on it.
That's cool. I'm getting some real Aqua Teen Hunger Force vibes off of it right now. I don't know why.
The show is kind of like Aqua Teen Hunger Force if it was done in like a Firefly, sci-fi, Mad Max kind of world. So there's a lot of the humor there and like the food characters, but it's done with just a little bit more seriously, not quite as humorous as what Aqua Teen was.
That's
I like
cool,
how
man.
Cigarette man.
Yeah.
That's just awesome. And he's always on fire and never burns out.
Oh yeah, yeah. I even thought I even had a design. It'll be later in the story, but he's going to fall in the water. So when he gets out, it's kind of like there's going to be no smoke, and then he's going to like dry his head, and then pull the towel away, and then the smoke's going to pop up like he just like caught on fire again.
I'm trying to think what would be a great movie to start with that everybody would just like have weird reactions to, but is not old enough and odd enough that nobody's heard of it. Because of course I'd mention something like Swiss Army Man, but like
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man's great. If you want something really weird, I would say Rubber.
Rubber.
You've
Yeah.
probably heard of that
About
one.
the tire movie.
Yes, that one's great.
What was a stupid one I watched the other day and I loved it? I watched Sergeant Kabuki Man the other day, and I forgot how much I loved that, man.
The Trauma movie. Yeah.
I like Troma. Troma
I
does
do.
some good stuff.
Yeah.
They're remaking Toxic Avenger, aren't they?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Can they do that in this era? Like, I hope the right people are doing it.
Lloyd Kaufman is directly involved with it as much as he can be. He's on set making decisions, doing everything.
Good.
So
Because they ruined RoboCop when they tried to remake it. They just didn't understand it. That needs to be it needs to be extreme, and it needs to be rated R.
yeah,
If you're
that
gonna
is
make a good
exactly.
RoboCop.
I mean, it was the social commentary was kind of there, but it was a different social commentary than the original RoboCop, and that's what made it good was the humor in advertising and the absurdity of how people were just like, "Oh, look how fun it is to play Nukem games."
Yeah.
You know?
And you'd think, like, nowadays, it's the most perfect time to remake it.
Yeah.
Because there's so much farcity in the world today that it's almost like you wouldn't have to go very far to make a parody of today's
I mean,
society.
they
The world
almost,
is satire these days, man.
They almost
What are you guys talking about in particular? I missed that part.
RoboCop, the new remake RoboCop,
Oh,
and
okay.
they almost got it when they did what's his face, Samuel L. Jackson, as that that basically that Fox News host.
Yeah.
I mean that was pretty good. That was at first I was like, oh, okay, so I see what they're doing. They're gonna go more along the media angle. I could see that, but then they just kind of abandoned it.
Yeah.
This all started, by the way, Phil, because I brought up the fact that they're remaking Toxic Avenger.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Crazy. I thought maybe you're talking about the game because it seems like I saw where they're getting ready to come out with a RoboCop game or something.
They are going to come out with one, and it actually looks. That one looks, from what I saw, the screenshots looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one looks pretty good. But it's hard to tell though, because with video games today, it's
Screenshots
like,
can be anything.
Yeah, and movie
yeah,
adaptations to gaming usually doesn't fare too well a lot of times.
Let's
it's
say the
those
Logan game looks good.
oh yeah, it's those misleading trailers. Those trailer making bastards always trick us.
Cyberpunk.
I need to.
I
Well, you
still-
bought the game last year, but it's not going to be ready till next year.
Yep.
Oh, come on. It's still not ready for most people that bought it.
It'd be easier
Well, that's
to
what I
tell
said,
you
till
a game
next
that
year.
came out was-
You bought it last year. It's not going to be ready till next year.
I bought it when it came out, and I still haven't played it.
I heard it's better now.
Yeah,
It is. It's a lot better as long as you're not playing it on a PS4.
Yeah, and the PC version was always pretty decent, man.
They have ironed out a lot of the bugs in it, but the driving's still shit.
I thought
And-
that last big one that was supposed to have a big fix on the driving on that sluggish weirdness with it, man. From the
It
last
still
big-
feels like a 1950s car at best, and they don't. So it's even weirder than that. Like, okay, so Lego games, to like reroute traffic around somebody standing in the middle of the road. Cyberpunk doesn't. They will literally just pile up behind you, waiting for you to move. They don't know to go around.
Well, that's the one thing I heard they haven't quite got worked out as well as they should compared to other stuff was like some of the AI.
Yep, and the spawn zones for the police were all wonked out. So if you had a wanted meter, then you'd basically have like people spawning right next to you, even though there's no way that they would be able to see you. There's a lot of weird glitches in that still. Now-
Still, because I thought I heard
Yeah.
they got the cop stuff and that worked out.
I think they finally got the cop stuff, and they, finally got everybody to stop T-posing and peeing all the time. But
Well, what I'm saying, have you tried out the brand new version, like out last week, the 1.3 or whatever it is?
no, I had it, I refunded it because I played so little of it. I was just like, there's no goddamn
most
way.
of the stuff you're talking about got worked out in this last big patch, like 1.3.
Yeah, and the worst of it was, let's be fair, the worst of it was the PS4. But even more so, though, it's that shady marketing bullshit that they flooded it, much like they did for Watch Dogs, and the other company did for Watch Dogs, where they made a trailer that made it look so much more epic than it really is, and put way more characters in the crowds and all that stuff. It's just this is not okay.
I remember Respawn got caught with one of their Apex trailers showing characters being able to do things in the game that they weren't actually able to do in the game in real life. So when players tried to do it, it was like, oh, well, we just did that for the trailer. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
What it sounds like is if you're with that newest update, and especially with some of the mods, if you add some of the mods along with the new update, it sounds like it'd be pretty solid or pretty good.
Yeah, but
Actually,
you shouldn't
I
have
heard
to
that
have
they
it modded.
Huh?
You shouldn't have to have it modded to make it playable, though. That's some Fallout 4 shit right there.
Well, one of the clips that I'd heard something from, it sounds like just recently that they actually picked up CD Projekt Red actually picked up some of the people that were doing mods to do shit for them.
That's good. At
Yeah,
least it'll
that's
be official, right?
Yeah, well, and it makes sense if they're doing such a good job with it. It's like, hey, let's pull them in and help fix this fucking mess.
Back when the Xbox originally came out, they actually used to hire people who could hack the console. They would hire them to actually come and help them with the console because of it.
Mm.
There's kind
Kinda
of a
hilarious.
shortage of game designers, aren't there?
I don't know about that, but
Well, maybe devs go there here and there because they always shit on them, and the dev department can't keep afloat.
there's a lot of negative press around some big companies right now too, and a lot of them got roped in with lawsuits. So
Well, it sounds like what I keep seeing, and especially because now you see like that second Destroy All Humans, THQ Nordic seems to be picking up, doing good jobs with shit from what I'm hearing, man.
I like THQ Nordic, man. They do good work. They're the ones that gave us Titan Quest Anniversary, and I was very happy with that, which was just on sale for free there. But they've done a
They were
lot
smart
more
with that, is they picked up a lot of the people from the dev team from either THQ or Vigil, and that's why the THQ Nordic is doing so well. When they picked up the THQ IP when they went under.
They did a Battle for Bikini Bottom of all things. They did an HD remaster of it. It was pretty good. Pissed off the speedrunning community around it, but they did a solid job at it.
Speed
It
runs.
seems like
Speed
right
runs
now,
always. Go ahead.
Oh, it seems like right now the video game community is really suffering from. It's like you got these big corporations trying to milk as much money as they can out of these games, and they're not giving these guys enough time. They're not giving them enough crews.
Yeah.
They're not giving them enough resources, and it's just pretty much just more about money, 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 money.
Like I see the same things that happened in music companies, man. The exact same thing. Instead of like giving a band a year or two or a couple of years to get out a really good album, it's like we need it next quarter, so do it now, And the art always suffers, and the art of it always suffers in the process.
Well, and then there's the extra issue that everybody's not trying to make their big new, like, something unique. Everybody's hopping on a bandwagon trying to
Stay
make
on
a
a
copy.
formula. That formula works, so we want that, but a little bit different.
Yep, auto battlers and, your friggin' crazy games that just are, it's Hearthstone parodies. It's a lot of other things going on. And, of course, battle royales. Everything's a battle royale these days.
Oh, I don't like battle royales.
No,
I play
that's
them,
the same
but
thing
I
with
don't
the
like
speed
'em.
runs. I was going to say that earlier. It's like piss off the speed run community. It's like, who wants to speed run through a game anyhow, man? How can you enjoy a game if you're just flying through it, man?
I mean, there's a couple of ones that it gets pretty fun. Like, for a while, I did enjoy doing, like, the Ocarina of Time speed runs back in the day. But kind of let that go over the years. What's really fun is when you start warping it up and you do things like, what's a good example of a fun one? I did trying to backflip through the entire game. That's really freaking hard to do, actually.
I like speed runs when the game is made that way, if you know what I mean. When the game is made on a time kind of consensus.
No, I could see that. A lot of people don't like time-based games, though. I found that out recently, even with board games. I've been playing a little bit of those.
But that's basically speed run, and it's made for a speed run, if that makes sense.
I was like, what is this? I thought I saw more messages from Larry there, but those are quite old at this point.
No, it's been quiet. I think everybody went to bed. I think I even heard Max fall asleep in the background.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. No, I guess not. I thought I heard a snore, man. You're like, I might have snored for a second and woke back up.
Yeah, probably did.
Oh,
I'm pretty sleepy. It is 2:00 in the morning.
shit, yeah. 3 here, but
Yeah,
I'm on
almost
that
4
weird
here.
I'm on that weird schedule right now, so this is more like early afternoon for me, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I am going to dip out, though.
Okay, man.
That way I can go to bed and not worry about falling asleep on you guys.
That's all good. We don't mind if you don't, but if you're gonna blast, that's cool too. No problem. Either way.
I'll see what I can do with that little project there, man.
Yeah, man. Let me see what you get. We'll figure it out. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'll show you.
Well, like I said, by the time I get it done, it'll be like less than 30 or it'll probably be like 30, 40 by the time I get it done, if that's cool.
That's fine. No problem.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll throw in a little something extra for you, too.
Sweetness.
Tell everybody about your stuff and where to find some Mary Machine Gun and stuff.
Um, You can get the old Mary Machine Gun books with the lettering errors on it. They've still got a very few of them left. And when I mean very few, I mean like I think less than five. So you should definitely pick those up if you like the collectible stuff. The Neo Tokyo books are also up on our web store, and our web store's address is atrocitypress.com. Super easy.
Yep, yeah.
And we've got some T-shirts and some nice hats and some sweet, sweet stuff.
Some
So,
good swag, man. Some
yeah.
good swag.
We plan on doing more shirts soon. Put some characters on the shirts. I think that would be cool. Just to do some characters on the shirts.
Hell yeah.
That'd be very badass.
I'm glad to
So,
see people doing shirts again, man. I've seen a lack of them there with comics for a little bit, man.
yeah, but people were doing their shirts weird with comics. It's like they were trying to use it for like almost like a diamond advertisement or something like that. They put like 4 books on the back of the shirt. All sorts
Oh,
of stuff.
geez. Yeah, no, nothing like that. Like just a cool shirt. And I think what it is some of them don't find how to figure out a good price point and where to get them,
Yeah.
done up right and stuff, so it makes sense to them. That's the only thing I'm thinking. But you can do that. And, shit, I used to print up shirts back in the day, man. And it's like if you got a distributor's license and stuff, you can get good shirts to print on at a
Oh yeah.
very reasonable price and make that price point really low.
Yeah, I mean the the shirts that we don't do was like ours are print on demand, so they're a little more expensive.
Yeah.
But I use the premium t-shirts because I bought the regular t-shirt and I bought the premium t-shirt, and the premium t-shirt is just much better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, I was like, that's the only one we should be selling.
Yeah, not that stuff that'll
Who do
fall
you use,
apart
Max?
after 3 washes,
Yeah. What's that?
Who do you use for your print on demand?
T-shirt gang.
T-shirt gang. All right.
Yep.
I've been looking to do possibly some print on demand stuff. So
And it's cool because like we use WooCommerce on our website, and we can just connect it together, and it automatically pulls all the information from T-shirt gang into our WooCommerce store.
okay,
So
cool.
it's just instant. Boop, done.
Do they do more than shirts there, or they just do shirts?
No, they do shirts and cups and all sorts of shit.
Okay, cool. I'll have to check them out.
Hats,
Kinda
I
like-
think.
kind of like Cafe Press back in the day.
Pretty much, yeah. But I haven't been to their website in a while, so um, they could have a whole bunch of different new things that they're doing too.
Right, right.
But I'm gonna dip out. So it was nice being by the Zen Den. I'm nice and zenned out. Time for me to go to bed.
Well, good. Thanks for stopping by, bud.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
All
Take
right,
her easy,
good
man.
night, Max.
Peace.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, well, it's almost 4 a.m. here. I was starting to wind down for the night, but now I'm just feeling good. So
Like I said, I'm on weird schedule right now, so being up is not bothering me at all right now.
I'm getting pretty close.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm
I-
surprised you're on a different. You're way. You're shit, dude. It's only like what, midnight for you? It's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
early for you, man.
I've been going to bed early.
Oh,
Well, I used to go to bed around 11:30 midnight.
boomer. No, I'm kidding, man. You know me, I go on to all different kinds of different time zones.
Oh yeah.
It just, yeah, my body does not like me. It does not want to stay on a regular time slot. So my shit runs more on like a 24, 26 hour cycle, so not fun. Constantly adjusting for that shit.
I do the best when I have a routine. Like to wake up the same day, go do this, go do that.
I wish I could do that, man. That'd be nice.
I'm never on a good routine. I mean, I get up with the kids in the morning and stuff like that, but when I'll book a show here and there, or I'll be on one of these, I'm usually like, yeah, I could stay up a few extra hours. Or like when Max is like, can you do this? I'm like, let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
That's honestly, that's been my approach to everything. Is I never say no, but I'm always like, give me time, and I will be honest and send them to somebody very qualified if I can't handle it. So
I think that might be too much light. Okay, I'll give you guys a peek. Let me know what you think, man. Mainly working, trying to get the rest of this water worked out here as it's falling over the ledges and shit. I think I'm getting close to getting this one wrapped up.
Yeah.
Nice,
Very
man.
psychedelic.
Yeah,
I like that.
the water is what I've mainly. It's like water. Let's see. I haven't done water painting in a while. I hope that works. Maybe a little too much light area in this right here. Might have to tone that down a little bit. In fact, I think I will. Just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Painting the happy little water. Yeah, I'm fine with the way it is all here on the back side. It's just down here in the front that's messing with me. Just this area. I'm cool with where it leads out to in the front with the ripples. I'm cool with the falling in the background. It's just this corner area here, man.
That's so cool though that you basically started off with something that you're messing around with, and you're like, no, 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 let's see what we can do.
Yeah, this is Warren and Pete's fault.
There's the blame.
Warren's like, I had nothing to do with it. No, like I said, I just was messing around with just testing out some inking brushes, and it was that. And I think it was Pete was like, "Oh, that's cool." It's like it's just test brushes, and then Warren was like, "It reminds me of something from Sandman or something." I'm like, and it kind of threw a little bit of a thought in my head, and it ended up being this so far. This is all free form, man. This was all like stream of consciousness shit. There was no pre-planning with this one. It was all planned out as it went. I wasn't even sure this was going to be water and stuff back here, and then I was like, yeah, why not? Yeah, we'll do that. So yeah, I'm happy with the way it turned out back here on the falls. Really happy with the way that was turning out. But it's just down here at the bottom area that I got to get worked through. And I was even thinking, because I almost saw it here, like this right up here, as I zoomed out, this here at the top of the like almost castle looking thing. When I zoomed out, it almost looked like a dude and maybe another person right here with him like pointing out towards there. So I think I might define that just in a black silhouette right here. This
Oh,
area
that'll be
at the
cool.
top.
Yeah.
So he's kind of pointing out to it, or he's causing it, or whatever your imagination comes up with when you see it. But yeah,
That's
all I
cool.
was working out these. So last part I worked out and took the longest is getting all these little bits of this rock stuff all painted in and formed out and everything. That was a pain in my butt. But yeah, what I should do is yeah, let's save that for a minute. What I should do is take a break from that for a minute because it's give me a chance to look over it and figure out that last little bit on it. Maybe get over to this and get a little more of the detail and shit in that I wanted to fix. Yeah, I wonder if there's anybody viewing besides just it says 2 viewers, but I think I got one window open up of it or something.
I'm watching. I'm lurking on Twitch through my iPad.
Now the StreamYard, does the StreamYard show you the viewers for all the select spots? And I wonder how accurate it actually is.
I think Pete was saying one time, or maybe it was Doris was saying that it was something like for every one viewer it says it's like actually 10 or 15 or something.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well, let's see. Over at Twitch, let me refresh the page. Refresh the page and look, and it's got me as the broadcaster. I see Warren's in there, but then there are 3 other ones that I have no idea who the hell they are, but it says users, so they're obviously, I guess, yeah.
Well, hello, lurkers, and thank you.
Yes, definitely. Good call. Good call keeping that on its toes, Warren, because you know I'm bad about that shit sometimes. I just get a little sidetracked, people. I don't mean anything by it, but thank you for showing up. Let's see. I'll check over at the YouTubes too. I haven't even checked to make sure that we never got cut off over there or anything.
And not yet. Well, maybe.
What's that?
Not cut off yet. It's coming.
It's not cut off, and I don't know. I guess while you're streaming, you can't see how many viewers on YouTube. I don't think you can. Hold it. No, it does say. 1 watching on YouTube, couple over on, and I don't know how many on Facebook. Hard telling. But yeah, definitely anybody that stopped through or watching this later and you made it through this far, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Let's see. Yeah, and you definitely don't know how many views are going in Facebook, I don't think. Well, no, it should. I don't know if anybody's over on Facebook or not. Huh. Oh, holy crap. And thanks for sharing, Warren.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm surprised none of the over the pond people have dropped in going, what are you guys up to?
Give it time.
Any of the Mike DeBruins or Rich or any of those guys. I wonder, what do you guys think? You guys think I should see if Rich is around? Are you guys about crispy and ready to call it here soon?
I'm doing pretty good, actually.
I'm going to be calling it pretty soon, but you could still try.
All right, let's see what's up. Yeah, I figured Pete might have dropped through after he was done with his wrestling.
Ain't never done with wrestling.
No, it's wrestling. You're like, quit picking on wrestling, Phil.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
I'm very offended.
I love wrestling. That's how it goes, man. And you know what? I even watch it through a company that isn't allowed to call it wrestling.
They're
Sports
not.
entertain. No, they call it sports entertainment.
Oh, it looks
They're not
like.
even allowed to say the word belt.
Oh, Rich is eating breakfast. Oh man, don't show me food right now, Rich. Damn it, you're mean. Gonna make me hungry. Mmm, pancakes. Okay. Well, I told him what we're up to. We'll see. I say he don't look too far from being done. From looks like he's only got a few small cakes to go. Yeah, I haven't done pancakes in a while. That actually sounds good. Or waffles. There's something I hadn't had in a while. Waffles, fresh waffles.
I'm making waffles.
Waffles.
Making waffles.
Waffles. I'm making waffles. Do a little dance.
Now it's leading into other food stuff from that. Now I'm thinking of Bloaty's Pizza. Because that the waffle reference was from Invader Zim, wasn't it? Or was that something else?
I was making a Shrek reference, but
Oh, Shrek.
whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, because what else? Oh, that fucking freaking Teen Titan. Not even Titan. What is it? The one that's really not
As
the
Teen
good.
Titans go, that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah, I got a waffles, 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 waffles. It's like, oh god, I'm not watching this show ever again.
My kid used to watch a ton of that, so I got sick and tired of it. And he'd literally sit there with his breakfast waffles singing that song.
Yeah.
There-
Now
I'm not-
I really liked the original animated Teen Titans.
Yeah, everybody
And then
did.
they canceled it and put on that crap, man. I just no. They're going in such a cool direction with it, with the original like non dorky Sesame Street level fucking animation.
Didn't sell enough toys.
Well, one thing that was cool that they did was it was cool that they had one that was kind of had that feel, and then thought it was disappeared, but they brought it back, and that was that Young Justice fucking series.
Yeah, that got saved for HBO Max. So that was nice.
And I think you even said that they're talking about what was it Venture Brothers that you said might be finishing up over on HBO Max or something.
Yeah, there's been rumors of it, and there's been talk because HBO Max is pushing hard for new content. They did pretty good with their subscriptions by doing the straight to HBO Max movies, and they're trying to find more stuff. And one of the things I heard that was brought up was Venture Brothers being able to finish out their last season.
Yeah, yeah,
That's awesome.
that would be cool because they'll also have a decent budget to do it with too. Which also means that you're not going to have to wait 2 years before the next season.
Yeah, especially if HBO, like they just picked up. They own Crunchyroll, and Crunchyroll just picked up Funimation. So
Oh,
I
okay.
imagine they're going to start tapping into some of those studios and start creating more original animated content. Kind of like what Netflix is doing with like The Witcher and stuff like that.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm thinking from the streaming services, if for the decent packages, I definitely it looks like either Disney Plus or HBO Max seem about the coolest. Has some of the coolest stuff coming up on it, I guess.
I think HBO Max wins because it has more movies.
Right. Yeah.
Disney, I have both, and Disney Plus, I could really do without. And the stuff made for it has not really been good enough to keep it around.
Except the Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's its only saving grace is the Mandalorian.
And Netflix is, and that's Netflix is always hit or miss, depending, man, on what it is.
They were doing really good with The Witcher. I watched The Witcher animated movie,
Yeah.
and that is really worth the watch, especially if you like the TV show.
Oh, cool, cool. And they just went through. Didn't they just wrap up a Castlevania?
They just wrapped up the final season of the arc on Castlevania of the Trevor Belmont arc, and they're getting ready to create another one based off the kid of Trevor Belmont and like a future, yeah. So it's going to be going along the same lineage, but a whole new story.
They're basically doing like they did with the game series, where it went from different parts of the lineage.
Yeah, pretty much.
My favorite, like I said, the Metroid style stuff, like that Symphony of the Night one, was kind of cool. The one that I really dug though was the Lords of Shadow series, where it was uh, third person hack and slash and all that stuff. Man, that
Yeah.
one was really good. I really dug that one. Now, did you say that either of you guys ever played that?
Castlevania games? I used to play a ton of them.
No,
but
no, the Lords of Shadow version though, which is totally different, which isn't
Nope.
Castlevania style.
I wanted to, but I missed those ones.
It felt more like, let's say, what would
Devil
be-
May Cry.
Devil May Cry or Darksiders. Yeah, it was a lot like Darksiders with the story going on, the storyline kind of stuff, and all that, man. Yeah, I highly suggest it. If you like Castlevania stuff and you like the those versions of games, but in Castlevania style, definitely check those out. They were really good, man. And shit, they've been out long enough now that you could probably find a major sale on them.
They're not on PlayStation.
Huh?
Like they don't have any PS4 ports that you can get. Like that's where it works on there.
Let me see.
It might be on PlayStation now, but I know it's not on the regular store.
I will take a look while you keep everybody entertained on the screen with your doodle and drawing, man. Hold on, Castlevania.
I think it was on PS3. Was what that one was on?
I'll
So
tell
that
you.
never came over to 4, which sucked because I wanted to play it.
Lords of Shadow, Konami. Oh yeah, Hideo Kojima, designer. For this one, for the first Lords of Shadow, it says Microsoft Windows, Xbox 360, and PlayStation 3. So yeah, it's PlayStation, but it's PlayStation 3. I don't know if they have it for the newer versions or not.
I don't think they do.
And is PlayStation is it backwards compatible?
No.
Oh, that's right. That's something people complained about a lot at first, didn't they?
Well,
That some of the
Sony's
newer
a bunch
ones.
of fuckers.
It almost seems like it should be backwards compatible, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like a computer, you can play an older version, that came out for a different Windows and still play it, on your newer version or your new equipment.
Not with video games, seems like.
well, with the consoles, but like I said, PC, it seems is like, as long as it's always questionable if it might still be an old DOS game, but as far as, anything beyond that, let's see if it says what 2 is like. Oops.
Xbox does a real good job of backwards compatibility.
Right. Like I said, it doesn't make any sense, if it's something that handled it on a lesser system, but your system is built off of that infrastructure and upgraded to the new console anyhow, it should be that way. It just seems like that should work. And it also says the Lords of Shadow 2 is Windows 360 and PlayStation 3. Yeah,
I wonder if it just didn't do well enough for them to do like one of those remixes or like just like
a remaster.
Yeah, a remaster of it.
I don't know, but it was cool. Like I said, it's the only ones in the series that I know wasn't like Metrovania style. Yeah, Metrovania style.
I always enjoyed games like that.
They got the new Metroid game coming out here soon.
Oh yeah.
And it's all like that 2D style, but it's all with the newer graphics.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Metroid, and which is also what? Now, who was first? And wasn't it similar, or who was first? Mega Man and Metroid, weren't those kind of in that same field?
Yeah, I would say yeah. I don't know. I would have to if I had to bet. I don't know, but I would say Mega Man was first. But I don't know for sure.
Yeah, because that's in the go way back into the storage in the brain cells, because those were early video games. Those were still in like pixel sprite kind of style when those first came out, both of them. Like hell, I think you could play those on Nintendo back in the day, right?
I miss Mega Man Legends. I wish they would redo that.
Which one?
Mega Man Legends. It was a 3D Mega Man game. They made 2 of them that I know of. I believe it was NES. And it was awesome.
Oh yeah, that's what I'll do. Let's see.
We should review Hobo with a Shotgun.
That's a good movie.
Rutger Hauer classic.
It's a great one.
There's a new weird one we could check out, man, that would be fun, because it's meant to be really fucked up and not to be like some big movie production, and that's Nicolas Cage in Prisoners of Ghostland.
Well, I want to. Yeah, that's another one of those cult classics he's making lately. Willy's Wonderland was pretty good.
I liked Willy's Wonderland. That was a real surprise.
I want to see Pig.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one's good too.
It's amazing, like in this day and age, you can get Academy Award-winning actor Nicolas Cage for practically a shoestring budget anymore. Like he has been in some movies that like the catering in his old films cost more than the budget of the film he's in. And he's just rocking it out with all of his heart. I love it.
Oh yeah, the first Lords of Shadow was out at E3 in 2010, so yeah, it's been a little bit. It's been a while. Here we go, we'll do this.
Since I played Castlevania 3D.
It's been a while since I've got to play any games in general.
There ain't nothing worth playing anymore. It all sucks.
He's not wrong.
Except Destroy All Humans 2 when it comes to
The way you're sucking them off, it sounds like they sponsored you.
Oh, dude, I like that game, man. I dig it. It is so funny, that tongue-in-cheek. It's It's like it's got that old flavor of the old school games, where it didn't have to get slotted into one particular genre. They're like, let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Let's make it fucked up and funny, and it's like hell yeah. Oh yeah, if THQ Nordic keeps putting out good movies, man, what is I'll eat a bag full of dicks, whatever. However, that was in Suicide Squad.
This entire beach was covered in dicks. I would eat
Oh,
each
yeah.
and every one of them for freedom.
Yeah, that.
Why would
Fucking
someone
great.
cover the beach in penises? I don't know why madmen do what they do.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to go back and watch that one again, man. That was definitely worth a second watch, man.
Yeah, that one right now is out of HBO Max, and it's waiting for it to get its second run through there because it's going through the whole Blu-ray DVD phase right now.
Oh,
So
so
it's
it's
off
not
of
on any of the
streaming.
streaming. Okay.
Yeah, it's not on any of the streaming right now until they get done selling Blu-rays. Like Mortal Kombat just came back to HBO Max recently. So did Godzilla vs Kong.
Oh yeah, that was good too. I'd like to watch that one again too. That's definitely worth another watch too. That was such a fun movie. All right, here you guys go. Now you're not really gonna hear sound. I guess you can hear sound if I turn the fucker up and you pick it up.
These are dark times. Times without hope.
Is that Patrick Stewart?
The destiny of every living being will be in the palm of your hand.
They talk of prophecy. The power of the Lords of Shadow is the key.
You think you can bring someone back from the dead, don't you? Someone you love.
Die, Belmont!
Why didn't this game do better?
I don't know.
Maybe when it came out, there was just so many games like this and it just got overshadowed.
Yeah.
It's highly possible. Could also be the whole fact that it was such a departure from the norm that people were just like, I don't know if I'd call it, I don't know if I want this.
Yeah, like if you asked me what this was, it's like, oh, it looks like a Skyrim expansion.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart.
Oh, yeah, it was right. Yeah.
Love. A force so powerful that all reason becomes blind to it. Poor Carmilla. You will cry bloody tears before this night has ended.
Mother doesn't like visitors. But I'll show you where she is. If you play.
Definitely having Patrick Stewart in there doesn't help the whole Skyrim comparison, though.
That's true.
Not saying it's a bad thing, just
The mask is a powerful device.
Could it really bring the dead back?
You are
Well, this
betrayed.
is a hell of a trailer.
There is no resurrection. Only this living death you see before you.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, you had to climb up around that one.
Straight up Shadow of the Colossus vibes.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
speaking of great games.
You do realize it's a trap.
I know, but still, I must go.
I must go, Patrick Stewart.
I really got to watch some more Picard.
It's a trap.
I've been rewatching that recently.
See, that's
Well,
pretty-
I stopped since I got rid of Netflix. But when I had Netflix, I was starting to rewatch Next Generation.
Let's see real quick so you guys can actually. Not the cutscenes. Because I want you guys to actually see some of the in-game. Damn it. Yeah, let's try the gameplay trailer. I won't play the whole thing just so you guys can, just enough so you guys can get the gist of the gameplay. Okay, fast forward.
This Castlevania has been primarily designed to take the series into new directions and is not connected to any of the earlier Castlevania games. So new players can jump right in without knowing or having played any of the previous adventures. If you thought you knew Castlevania, think again.
If you thought you knew Castlevania, think again.
You are Gabriel Bell,
Come on.
his beloved wife, Marie.
No, the gameplay. It said gameplay trailer. There's not much gameplay going on here. Hold on. There we go.
You will face many different enemies that will require skill and cunning to overcome. These creatures will push your combat skills to the very limit. Fortunately, you have the combat class of your state. The primary weapon is a multifunctional chain which you can use to attack your enemies to the heart.
Yeah, it's almost gameplay like the Batman mechanics or the.
Here you can also block attacks using the combat cross as a defensive edge that will leave enemies wide open for the counter. When the situation
Leaving your enemies wide open for counter.
What's that, Warren?
I said it's much more soothing having a British guy tell us how the game goes.
But yeah, it's got like that Shadows of Mordor kind of style fighting to it, or the Batman Arkham series kind of fighting mechanics.
Yeah, it reminds me of God of War.
a range of awesome secondary weapons for this and use alongside the combat cross. This gives you even more compelling options than enemy combat in game.
Looks cool though.
It was a fun game, man. It was very smooth fighting on it, man, and platforming. That's right. It does have bits of platforming in it too.
I miss the old Prince of Persia games.
Yeah,
Those are always a good time.
They did that remake, but I never did pick them up. Or that remastering, I mean.
yeah. If it wasn't for Prince of Persia, you would have never had Assassin's Creed.
Thanks, Prince of Persia.
Well, you know what I'm saying with the running on walls, all the parkour type shit.
Yeah, what you're saying is I should be angry at them.
But yeah, see, so it's got a good amount of like different, fighting feel to it, platforming feel to it. Yeah, puzzles. Yeah. So yeah, it was a mix of genre type stuff instead of just sticking into one genre specific.
Yeah, I always like the genre specific, but I mean, I get having to swap it up every once in a while.
I think it's what keeps the game interesting. We steered away from that for a while, man, where it's like, let's just focus on that. You know, it's just a shooter, but I like it when it's like it's a shooter and it's platforming and it's all that stuff. Yeah, like this is one of the Shadows of the Colossus style ones that you had to do. You had to go make your way around that dude and take out certain parts of. Yeah, you can see right here. I remember this one. That guy was a little bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, and the swinging mechanics are cool.
Yeah, I've played all the Assassin's Creed games except for the newest one.
I can honestly say Valhalla bored the shit out of me. So
That's what I heard. A lot of people were really disappointed in that.
it
Really?
yeah, it very much felt like go here, do this, go here, do this. Difficulty comes with just you've got to grind so much just to get everything done, and I don't know. It
Talking
just
about a game that steered too far away from what it was, basically, if you know what I mean. They changed shit up too much, the whole backstory thing, and
well, like I started to like some aspects of it. Like there's some great stuff that she gets the wrist blade, he, she, whatever character you're playing with, and immediately puts it on the back of the wrist, and it's like no, 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 we wear it on the front. And then it's like, yeah, is that how you lost that finger? And I'm like, that's hilarious. That makes sense to me. That's great. But then there's other things where it's like, I like the fact I could stomp somebody's head in instead of stealthy killing them and stuff like that as well. There's all the options. But where it lost me is that they put so much of their weapons and armor behind a paywall, and even more behind pre-order DLCs and stuff like that. So some of the strongest weapons and armor in the game you don't get unless you pay. And you're buying a premium game.
yeah, that's bullshit.
I heard their next Assassin's Creed supposed to be one of those free to play with microtransactions. So live service free to play with microtransactions. I don't know how the hell they're gonna pull it off, but it sounds terrible.
It sounds like another
it's getting
Assassin's
gutted.
Creed I'm not going to touch.
Yeah, yeah.
The only reason I played this one is because I got it free when I bought my new PC. They gave me a copy of it, so. Otherwise, I would not have played it.
Booted for playing this?
I forgot Rich was finishing breakfast. He's like, when? He's like, now? Yeah. Well, damn it, you didn't say anything. He didn't say that, but I'm sure he's going to be like, well, why didn't you say so? Yeah, I don't think that's going to get booted. Not for a trailer, man. I don't think you get nailed for trailers.
Alrighty.
I don't think so, anyhow. I guess I could always look and see if it did that. Let's see if it did. Well, it's still up on Twitch.
Okay, cool.
If it's up on Twitch, it's up every place else, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Rich says, give me 5 minutes.
Oh, it's 12:30 where I'm at, so I'm gonna have to call it here.
You're gonna have to call. You ain't gonna say what's up to Rich before you get before you bolt.
No, it's gonna end up being. It'll be before I know it'll be 2 a.m. and I'll still be up.
It's like you've wrangled me long enough, Phil. Let me sleep.
I need to get sleep because I gotta go and do delivery stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, I forget that you guys aren't on night breed hours right now.
But thanks for having me on, Phil. Always a pleasure.
Hey, thanks for coming on and helping out, bud. You know that.
Yeah, I'm approaching my sign-off time here as well. I hate to be that guy, but it sounds like you do got somebody coming.
We'll definitely do movie reviews in the future. I think that'd be fun to get all of us together and do that.
Oh, sounds great. And you and I always get like talking about it when you should be doing work. So.
And me,
but hey, you guys have yourselves a great night. I'm going to take off.
All right,
take her easy, man.
Catch you later, man.
Peace.
Now I gotta reshare my other stuff. But yeah, that it's a good game, man. Like one of those like Titan type battles or whatever. You're up on like this flying like the long worm like dragon type thing. And it's flying through the air and you jump on them, and the whole time you're like hanging on and jumping to spots and trying to get up to the head of the dragon to do your final shit, man. That one was hard. It was like one of the final like boss things you're getting towards on that one. But yeah, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, I think it's underrated. It was a good game. I really enjoyed that one. Well, actually both of them, both 1 and 2. But I think like you were saying, probably people lost, just like they said in that, it's like this one takes a spin-off from the usual Castlevania stuff, and you don't have to know all the old lore and everything.
Yeah,
you can
it's
jump
too
right
big
in
of a departure, right?
Yeah, I think that might have been it, but I really enjoyed it, man, because I like that style of gaming.
Yeah, I'm all for that kind of a game, but it's just if I'm going to buy a Castlevania game, I expect a Castlevania game. It's kind of like if, but I can't say that that's always a bad thing. Mega Man,
I feel it's just kind of like to me with that, it's like going back to the original Grand Theft Auto compared to when they, remember the above head view and, for the original Grand Theft Auto. I don't want to go back to that Grand Theft Auto. I like the way that they did it later, It just feels like it's a progression in gaming technology, And the Metrovania stuff, that's like still like, it still feels like really old school console type, mechanics and gameplay and everything,
I can see that. That's fair.
But I think there's room for it all, man. I don't mind going back and playing some of that style of it too. Like I said, I did the whatever that one where they went back to the Castlevania Metroid style, the Symphony of the Night or whatever it was, and that was still fun and pretty cool though.
I just love Metroidvania style games. They've always been like something big for me.
Yeah. If you like that, then have you ever played as far as independent publisher and stuff? What about what was it? Super Meat Boy?
Oh yeah, Super Meat Boy is great.
I heard that one's a bitch. I never got
It's hard as shit, but it's super fun.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You making some margaritas back there, man?
That's the girlfriend starting up the blender. I didn't let her know I'm on live stream.
No, that's what I was saying. It's like you guys are making some margaritas.
Yeah, I'm muting it up. So 1 sec there.
Hey-o!
Who's this?
It's Phil, dude.
Oh, whatever. Where are you?
You're there. Are you happy?
Oh, thank God. Oh, yes.
I thought you
So
didn't
glad.
like to see. You're like last
You're
time
the hottest
you told me,
man
put
I've
your
ever seen in my
avatar
life.
back.
Phil Leon, you are the hottest man I've ever seen in my life. You know, because the only other person who I thought that I never needed to see his face aside from makeup or being hidden was Gene Simmons. Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen, you've seen Gene Simmons, did you ever see the video for Lick It Up Kiss?
Yeah.
Where it's like it's the first time they revealed their makeupless face, and I'm like, oh Jesus, fuck, put that makeup back on, please.
Yeah, that's the way I was.
God.
I saw them on that. I saw them on that tour out of town, but it was only because I wanted to see Wasp.
Wasp.
Wasp opened up for him.
Wasp. Jesus Christ. You know, if you want to really get meta about a lot of those hair bands in the 80s and stuff like that, you know, all those video vixens that appeared there and they were all like hot and all that blah, blah, blah. I wager by now, 3/4 of them are dead.
Yeah.
Because this is like 40 years ago and some of them were in their upper 30s. They had to go to the highest level of Jersey skank for Lick It Up. And man, man, oh man, did they get that? Woo!
Oh, I did not like when a lot of the heavy stuff got pulled into the mainstream and called heavy when it was nothing but pop with some
it wasn't
some
pop at all.
distortion
It wasn't
on the
pop at all.
guitar. You know, You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, like Poison or Bon Jovi or any of that stuff, trying to be metal, and it's like
Well,
that's
Bon
not
Jovi
metal.
was definitely bubblegum pop, regardless of whatever metal thing they think they had. They dressed the part, but they definitely were not metal in any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, they didn't dress the part. None of the real metalheads used
No,
hairspray and putting their hair up like a poodle and stuff. You know, like a
No,
poodle.
absolutely. Yeah, it's like they dressed their hair was poodled up like some of the girls at my old high school, man. Shit you not. It was just like all teased up to the moon, and I'm like, wow, dude.
Yeah,
Really?
I didn't do that whole thing. I was just growing out my bangs where I had no bangs anymore. Everybody else was still kind of doing that long-haired, almost mullet thing. I'm like, no, I'm not doing a fucking mullet no more. That's out of here.
Don't do no damn mullet. Ugh,
I'm
God.
growing the damn shit out. There are no bangs. It's all fucking long.
I don't blame you. No, I had what the hell kind of hair did I have? Jesus. I
Hard
had
telling.
no. I had the big poofy hair, like
You
the
had
big
flock of
pompadour
sneakers
hair.
going on and shit.
You know, I had the big friggin'. I had like the whole bunch of hair in front of my face type thing. Like I'd have to like, you know, like some of those goth kids, they have to like swish their hair to the side every so often.
yeah,
That was
like
me.
on South Park, the guy
Yes,
kids
yes,
always flipping
exactly.
their hair.
That was me. That's me. Like 100% me. You know,
Oh.
and I'm like, yeah, I was really corny. I'm still corny now. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, I mean, whoever the hell attempts to like, quote unquote, get to talking to me or something, I'm like, oh God, no, I'm the nerdiest fuck you'll ever meet in your goddamn life. Honestly, truly. You know, I mean, yeah, I know I'm gorgeous and sexy and shit, and I work out, and I'm well endowed, but you know, still, you know, I'm hung like a pimple. Howard Stern said that once. It's like, yeah, I'm hung like a pimple.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
hey, by the way, Rich, I don't know if you ever met John before. This is John. This is one of the Canadian crew that we hang out with.
Hey, John, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
How's it going, dude?
It goes. I'm the very chatty one tonight. I'm actually in the middle of just doing a bit of gaming before I head to bed. It's actually about 4:48 where I'm at. So.
Oh yeah. I'm in the UK right now, so it's like, where are you, by Nova Scotia or something?
Yeah, I'm over on the East Coast. I'm in.
Yeah,
Moncton,
you're ahead
actually,
of
so.
Eastern. I think you're ahead of Eastern Standard Time, so you're 4 hours behind me. Yes, yeah, okay, because there's a small portion of that time zone that hits Canada. Okay, no, because I was a little confused for a second there.
Well, hold it. He's an hour behind me, so he'd be 6 hours behind you.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he said 4 something. What time did you say, sir?
It is 4:48 here.
4:48.
Right, it's almost 5.
8:48
almost,
here.
and it's almost 4 here. Yeah. So
yeah, so he's an hour ahead of you, Phil.
Yeah, ahead.
Okay,
yeah.
you confused me. You're like, oh, he's 6 hours behind. I'm like, no, he's not. He's 4 hours behind.
Well, hold it.
Math is not the strong suit of anybody at this time of night, my friend.
Not for Phil, that's for damn sure. Drunk ass fuck.
Well, no, if it's 4 here,
yeah,
it's 5 there. So
yeah, and it's
okay. So it's
almost
4 hours
9 here.
Yeah, 4 hours behind you. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's the fucking retard.
Juggling time zones, man. I got most of that shit down without even looking it up anymore, man.
You are retarded, but that's okay. I still love you, man.
I'm rich-tarded.
You're rich-tarded. Yeah, that's even worse. if you get to be rich-tarded, you're barely above the basic limbic function. You know, when the medulla oblongata just forces your body to breathe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know if that's even the right organ. Fuck. You know, whatever part of the brain that regulates, whatever part of the brain that regulates involuntary breathing, that's just below rich-tarded.
Rich-tarded. That's a great term.
Thank you. You may use it. I get royalties for that, though. So.
John's pretty hard. John's pretty hardcore into comics, and he is a comic. He does stand-up comedy, man, up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Oh my God. I hope you don't find my humor silly or wrong.
Oh God, no! Honestly, I love just when people do crazy jokes and shit like that, and they don't even give a shit. That's the best comedy.
Oh, I am. Phil can tell you, I am one of the few that can truly give a fuck about what I say. Honestly, it's like zero. It's like taking Colombian coffee, like the beans, throwing it in a mug, and then putting water in it. And then you drink it. That's how unfiltered this shit is. That's just me. Honestly, that's all it is. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what I say. And I've said some really offensive shit I've said some really offensive stuff on podcasts, especially one that I host with Pops. You know, where it's like I try and push the envelope to the point where he has to put up that label warning, where it's like. It's like I don't
know. He did pretty good on his own pushing that.
Yeah, I know,
line.
but I know, but still, he and I, he's funny as hell when it comes to shit like that. It's really cool. But yeah, I love being really truly offensive because who cares? At the end of the day, we're all gonna at the end of our lives, we're all gonna be pushing up dirt. Who gives a shit? It's just that's enough.
Oh, that's the way that should be, man. And too many people are very soft about it. I can't say that all comedy is soft at this point because it definitely isn't.
Well, now that I have you here, and now that we're broaching that particular subject, a movie like Blazing Saddles would never fly nowadays.
Oh,
at least
definitely.
I think so.
Most Mel Brooks stuff wouldn't. Yeah.
Well, and it goes beyond that too. We were actually talking about Toxic Avenger is getting remade earlier on the stream, and I'm like, I can't believe that that's actually getting remade in this day and age. I think people are gonna lose their shit.
I think they're gonna have Toxic Avenger as gay transgender.
Oh geez, yeah, that could happen.
That's probably something that's gonna freaking happen because they're from what it looks like. I don't really believe just about anything that's on Facebook, but if this is even an outlier. Where it's the Lost Boys are being recast by 12-year-old kids who I'm trying to figure out which gender they are. And again, I'm going to say this out loud. I don't care what gender you are. It doesn't matter to me in the slightest. But when you take something so both masculine, really truly masculine, yet a little bit feminine, like the original Lost Boys, with pro actors like Kiefer freaking Sutherland.
Yeah,
and Diane Wiest. I mean, come on, man. And then you're going to replace him with a whole bunch of Disney cast-offs. It's like, come on, really? No, stop.
Well,
I'm sorry.
No, you go right on, man. That's
no. I mean, when I say I'm sorry, I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I can't abide by any crap like that because it's like, no, you're taking something that that was part of a lot of our childhood, and you're not thinking of anything else, and you're just ruining it and trying updating it for some silly reason. It's like,
Now, here's one thing I gotta wonder about that with though. It's
please.
like it only seems like our generation and on, or whatever, seem to be like one of the only generations that has an issue with totally changing around old characters. Because even with us, they change stuff around compared to the older stuff. But a lot of the older generations weren't raging about it though.
Well, no, we didn't have our thumbs up our ass back then.
Yeah,
We weren't made to believe that we had to like defend whatever type of humanity that we have at that point. There wasn't so much chatter all the damn time, whether it's on social media, whether it's on newscasting or anything.
right. Yeah, yeah.
We never had that. I mean, one of the best movies that I can say that just dealt with like the strong female character was Aliens.
Yep.
Great. Because it's like, first off, Ripley is made to look like she's the weak girl, but you still have the two ridiculously tough, Marines. The one who was flying the damn plane, and then you have Jeanette Goldstein, who was so kick-ass in that movie.
Yeah.
That was her best role, and she jacked up for that, which I thought was fantastic. She made herself really buff, but she was also feminine. You could tell that she was feminine, regardless of whatever she was doing. Especially with the way that she would hold a weapon. And the same thing with Sigourney Weaver. It's like first she's made out to be the milquetoast, mousy character who doesn't know anything, but then she quickly asserts herself. And Michael Bihn's character, Hicks, under no circumstances was he ever intimidated, and did he ever lose any type of his manhood whatsoever, or was made to feel like he was less of a man as a result of Ripley taking charge. He helped her out. He supported her, and he kicked ass also. Now you have characters where it's like the women are super duper in charge, and every single man is like the biggest pussy on the planet. I can't abide by that. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
I just think I see it like, and even Bill Burr had mentioned on it, like you're always going to have that pendulum swing, and I think people are tired in the creative area of just being controlled with being creative, and I think we're going to start seeing a more of a balance coming back in again here soon.
I really hope so. I do, because that's what makes great film. That's what really makes great film, great shows, whatever the hell it's going to be.
Creativity and have to stay all formulaic all the time, you lose a lot of stuff.
The joy of when you do comedy as well, though, is that you've always got the ones that are brave enough to say shit. And I know cancel culture is apparently the big scary word of the decade. I don't know. It's probably not decade, let's be fair. But like, if you're brave enough to just go out, and there's always places that'll book you and will actually appreciate that you say the shit that you do. Hell, I just, even 2 weeks ago, got really good reception because I told a Jared from Subway joke with a really good punchline.
Nice.
And like, that shit would get me canceled in the wrong grouping for sure.
Love it. Love it. Awesome. He deserves it. Son of a bitch.
Sounds like a lot more in the comedy area, though, that places are not being as intrinsically about that anymore.
Well, let me ask you what's your name again? I'm sorry, Bob. What's your name again?
John.
John. I'm sorry. Well, it says Bob for some reason. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. John. Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, since comedians are, you just said that more and more comedians, or maybe I'm wrong, that they're kind of breaking that mold where it's like they feel like they have to conform to whatever's going on. It sounds like it's starting in the smaller clubs, because I'm not hearing of anything like that in any type of larger venues.
It's definitely starting the uprise. So we got something up here, which is called the No Jokes Bard, is one of the ones that I do. And it's literally a place that you test your most heinous of material. And we warn everybody that when they come in, you're going to get upset. One way or another, somebody's going to get offended at something said on that show.
Good.
But that's the idea of it, because we're trying to push the boundaries back and basically be like, is this okay? Now, certain things don't have a place to be said.
Yeah, obviously, yes. I mean,
we're not running a KKK rally or anything like that.
That's definite. Yeah, that should be a given.
Yeah,
that's an absolute given.
But if I want to make a joke about my friends who moved away, a lovely gay couple that now that they're not living around me, I dress like shit all the time, I should be free to do that.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, because that's funny. It's similar to it's similar to a joke where it's like what has four wheels, flies, and a mustache.
That's the old one. What is that one?
Dead Italian grandmother in a wheelchair.
There you go. That's good. You probably didn't catch the earlier on in the show. I told one of the ones that I used at my last show. I'm not sure. I want this to be a regular joke, but I don't think that everybody's quite ready because I got some groaners in the audience, which I always like groaners more than I like the big applause. I wore this big old purple
the groaners
jacket.
are the best.
Yeah, I wore a big old purple jacket to the last show I did. And my first joke was everybody's like, "Oh, cool." I'm like, "Yeah, it's a nice purple jacket. It's a nice purple jacket." I look like Heath Ledger if he had overdosed at a Wendy's.
Do you have a YouTube channel, man?
I don't have a YouTube channel yet. I do the Fakecast over on twitch.tv-Fakecast. And that's like a nerdy thing. But I'm going to probably start uploading some content sooner or later. So
please do, man. I mean, I'm not a huge Twitch person. I mean, I have my own YouTube channel.
Yep.
But yeah, that's why I was like hoping. I was like, oh man, do you have a YouTube? I got to see some of your stand up.
Yeah, well, I tend to do a lot of my online stuff is like I will appear on LP Niobe's stream. I come on here. I just do the rounds. I basically whenever I feel like doing one, and I run my own little nerdy podcast thing, which again, not for everybody, but we talk about cosplay and all that stuff. So,
dude, please give the link to Phil and send it. And Phil, can you please send whatever link he has to me? Because then I'm like, okay, I'm subscribing. Yeah. That's funny as hell.
So that's the name right down there.
I love that type of stuff. I'm sorry?
And the name is actually right down there. See where it says Big Daddy Bowser.f8. That's my Instagram. And you can find me everywhere else. I represent.
Okay, 1 second.
Yep.
Big Daddy Bowser.f8.
Hold on, I got a better one to show you. This will work a little bit better. There. There's the actual Twitch and the... Oh, watch out for the bombs.
It exploded.
There you go.
Big Daddy Bowser.f8.
Fate. So, F8.
Fate. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, to a Twitch TV.
I do all these animations and shit too, so...
Yeah,
no, that's great.
You ever need anything for video or whatever, man? Motion.
I just might. I mean it. I just might. Well,
he does that pretty well too, man.
Yeah, I just handled. I just handled Max's Atrocity Press. There, I did the YouTube intro and a couple other things. So
you did the Zenden intro.
I did the Zenden. It's getting redone because some asshole keeps on changing the damn name of the show. So
I just changed around the words.
I just changed it. I like being fickle.
I'm joking, man. You know I like it. I'm just pissed off because I haven't had my chimes yet today. So.
Oh, man. Oh, Phil, guess what? Look what I'm doing.
What's that?
I'm drawing gratuitous female objectivity.
Here, let me take a look there.
Oh my God! Where are her organs? What is this? I'm joking.
I know, right? It's like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it for a little while because I'm easing into it because trust me, John, and you're gonna laugh at me because it's gonna make me sound like I'm a pussy or something. But the graphic novel that I have, I make absolute sure, under every circumstance, that I'm not distorting the female figure to a point where it's like almost comical. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no balloon titties or anything like that. But here I am drawing balloon titties.
The girlfriend calls them tumor tits or clown shoe titties.
Oh, yeah, they're clown shoe titties. Exactly. Well, they are. They really are. And that's one thing that you see, the character that I made is based off a real human being. I'm not going to get into it too much at all right now, but I'm just saying it's based off a real human being. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm not going to make her look like she's a caricature or like something that she needs to be ogled at with for 30 or 40 something year olds to whack off to while they're turning the page of a bloody comic book, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah, see, look at this one.
I think Varian was talking about that at one point too, how he gets a lot of flack, and it's like, no, it's based off of an actual fucking person. Like,
yeah. Well, one thing that is Varian from the times that I've spoken to him, he's a good guy, and his wife Krista is a sweetie. You know, she really is, and Krista obviously is rather provocative and in a good way. I mean, she's very pretty, but she's also very aware of herself as far as her sexuality is concerned. And the one thing that I don't ever want to do is make it seem like I'm just gonna, I'm just doing whatever I'm doing for the sake of doing it. And it's like, I like that Varian does that also with his characters, because it's like, yeah, it's I'm not going to exploit this person at all. And whatever Krista does, she does, but she also does it with a little bit of taste as well. I mean, there's this a bunch of titles that I've seen, and I'm not going to name them, where it's essentially werewolves, guns, and tits. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like zombies, guns, and tits, or whatnot, and shit like that. And I'm just like, come on, guys.
Yeah, my girlfriend's anthro artist is her specialty. So like
anthropomorph. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Anthro stuff. That was my first assignment. Oh shit.
She does all that kind of stuff, and that's her specialty. But she tries not to go too overly sexualized or mascot like, because there's deviant art for a lot of that. So
that's a tough thing. Going anthropomorphic is a lot tougher than anyone would guess, because you're trying to keep it within the realm of a little bit of realism and a little bit of exaggeration, and sometimes that can get lost in the translation. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's like you really have to study that. Kudos to your lovely lady for doing that. Because that was my first assignment. I mean, I was an inker for the longest time at Marvel, but I became a penciler in 2013, and was one of my first assignments. And I was like, fuck. Let's hope I can do this the right way. And I turns out I did, but it was just like, God, man, it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. How long has she been doing this?
She's been doing this for quite a few years. Like, I'd say probably, high school. So like 15, no, not 15 years, like 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I was
that's an example of one of hers that she's done.
That's nice.
Rather recently.
Okay.
Yeah, so she does.
Cool.
Yeah, a little bit better proportion, like style.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show some of it because I want to be back on the Zenden, but we have this great idea and concept. Actually, we're going to open up an a OnlyFans account, but we're going to call it only Furs.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Only furries, man.
Only furries, man. Oh god.
Just only Furs. Yeah,
I've heard about that stuff. Those furries.
So these are two original characters. There's a third one, but I only have the NSF.
Those are really good.
That I can show.
Please tell your lovely lady that I think that her art is rather good. I think that art is very good, as a matter of fact.
Admit it, John. Your girl has a furry costume in the.
Those characters have been around since grade 7.
Oh, these characters have been around since grade 7. Holy crap!
What's your lovely lady's name?
Her name is Courtney. Courtney.
Hello, Courtney. You're awesome.
You're getting a lot of praise there. I have you guys on headsets. You can't hear, but she's like, "Oh my god, really?" Like she's always surprised when I'm like, I talk about it, and I'm like,
"Good."
Yeah, let me guess. There's like a wolf furry costume in the closet that John is forced to wear.
Really?
No, man. We don't come in a furry costume.
I want tickets for that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I want tickets for that one. I want to play that 90s R&B group Silk. Freak Me. And it's I want to get freaky with you.
I've given like the anthro speech though. I feel like probably like 150 times at this point to just people who are like, "Oh, it's just furry porn." That's all it is, or it's mascots. I'm like, porn. It's so much more than that, man.
It's not furry porn, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Like she does model shots and stuff like that of this, and she's got. We do intend to eventually make it into a comic or a graphic art, like a graphic novel or something. We just haven't exactly worked through all the hiccups that come along with that. Also, she'd like to find, even though she does good color work, she might actually want to hire out a colorist. So,
let me tell you something. If you can afford it, yes. If you can afford it, yes. And I'm not trying to take any work away from any colorists that are present, but if you can learn it, it saves you a little bit of money. And once you once you make what you make with the property you have, then you hire someone as masterful as Phil.
Yeah,
because
with her,
Phil can't be afforded at this point. He's too. No. I'm hiring him definitely. It's just not that. It's just it's like.
Well, I got like budget. Like this is a higher pay rate piece, so they're getting like that painted. Like I'm going pretty intense on the painted end on this one, man.
Yeah,
I'm really liking the reflective light on the
Phil's a very
skin,
good
man.
colorist.
I definitely like the reflective light on the skin and stuff.
Yeah. Phil's an
What's that,
excellent
huh?
colorist. He is.
Oh, that's really cool. So she just handed me her art book actually there.
Oh,
This
I want
is,
to see her art
Really cool
book.
stuff.
there's
pull
one
it up.
example of one of hers. When was this?
That
wow.
was the one that she started the other night that you showed me.
Ask
Oh,
Courtney
are you
why she has. Ask Miss Courtney why she has 2 maces for bras.
Well, he wants to know why she has 2 maces for bras. Where's the centaur girl, hun?
That looks like it's painful.
Yeah, Phil was just asking about that one.
Oh, because I'm like, ouch.
Yeah, there was one that I saw that's like, man, this reminds me.
Of White Devil?
No, it reminded me of this, like when I was doing pencils regularly. That reminded me of some of the style that that.
This
one.
was one she sketched up because she wanted to play. It's a half deer, half centaur for a D&D game, and she was like, "Cool, let me draw that." And it's got like stuff, hard to see it like that, but
No,
like
I'm
dangling
definitely
from the
looking at
horns
it.
and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, like little spiders.
That's very
And
good.
everything.
I like I like
Candles.
Courtney's proportions. They're very good.
She does very nice curvy ladies. I'm hashtag
Good,
down with the
good.
thickness, so
aren't we all?
Down with
Aren't we
the
all?
thickness. Ooh,
Aren't we all?
wow.
I can't go first. I can't take care. I can't do a skinny chick. I'm like Worf when Riker and Deanna Troi were on the Pleasure Planet Risa, and Worf is he goes to Worf. It's like, how come you're not partaking in the pleasures here, Mr. Worf? And he's like, I would hurt them. And it's like, oh, it sounds like you're bragging, Mr. Worf. And they are too frail.
there's another of her pencil art.
This one's got a good. This one has a good amount of realness to it as far as that. You know, not super skinny or any of that weird stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, what, the character, the girl there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way that you're getting the
Little high
light
up
to
with
hit.
that rib cage.
I like the light. I like the big dude behind her is awesome, and I don't know, like you're getting a lot of cool things. I like a lot of the colors that you're using on it.
Oh, cool.
The idea with hiring out eventually possibly a colorist, even though she definitely could handle the inking and coloring. It's if she's doing
Nice.
story, she's doing the ink, and she would do the color. I just worry about like stress and overall anxiety of doing it because the original thing was
Rich. Tell him about that.
Okay. All right. Here's the thing. When you're doing it all by yourself, the one thing you want to do is you want to schedule out what you're going to do first before anything. Like, let's say you're going to put out a 32-page graphic novel or a 60-page graphic novel. You take the time that you calculate on average the time you draw a page. And the first thing you have to do is make sure at the very least you have a solid plot, if not a script. A very solid plot that you're not going to deviate with too much. Because this is putting it together a comic is really like putting together a video game. And I studied gaming for like a short amount of time. And one of the things that I remember from it, which happens a lot in comics as well, is called feature creep. It's when you introduce something that's really awesome, but you're already like maybe a couple of months into the production of the damn thing. And if you add it too much, it winds up, you have to fix everything else in order to compensate for that new continuity that you're trying to throw in. Mm-hmm. So make sure that when you have something, it's going to be solid concrete when you start it. If you have to tweak it a little bit, that's fine. You don't want to tweak it any more than a few pages, because if you do, it's going to be production hell. It is. And then when you have your script done, when you have your plot done, your script done, you go for your art, your black and white art, and that's it. You don't do anything else. Do nothing else. Nothing else at all, because what you want to do is you want to be in that head where it's like, okay, I'm going to get this drawn. I'm going to get this done. This is how it's going to be. That's it. Once you do that and you have everything finished and you go over your art to make sure that there's no glitches or anything, or maybe you want to change a panel, or maybe you want to do something. Once you do that, then you jump into the coloring. And when you do the coloring, you do nothing but the coloring. You apply the... What I do for the coloring, I'm nowhere near as skilled as Phil. Nowhere close.
Oh, gee.
But I do have a general idea of how my character's supposed to look and how my book is supposed to look. Mm-hmm. So for me, it's I flatten everything. I flatten every single page first. Like if you have 60 pages, it's the most monotonous thing you'll ever do in your life. But you flatten every single element of every single page that you have first. You're prepping your pages. And then you go through it again. And depending on your preference, you put your shadows and your highlights and any special effects you have per page, and you work on that page until it's done, and then you put it to the side, sending a separate file that says to be lettered or finished color, whatever it is, and you go through each one in order, because if you jump from one to another, you'll have to worry about the color. You have to worry about the colors of the environment that you're going to be in. Like let's say it's like say one's going to be like a forest in the daytime, or another one's going to be like in the desert at night or something. And obviously those two have, different atmospheric properties when it comes to the coloring of it. If you don't stay within the continuity of like the numeric order of the pages you're coloring, you'll have to go back and you'll have to fix things and you'll have to alter color yet again, because it's going to be a pain in the ass when you do it, because you have to work at it. And then once the coloring is done, that's when the lettering goes. But the lettering's not too terrible. But make sure you go in numeric order for pages for your coloring. And that's it. That really is it. It's not easy. It's not terribly difficult. The key that you want to make sure that you do is you stay on task. And that's really it. You just stay on task. Do your best not to deviate from it. Even if it means walking away from it for a bit, by all means, make sure that you don't deviate from your craft or whatever you're trying to accomplish. Because if you do, it will set you back. It'll put you in a panic mode, and it'll also mess up the continuity of what you're trying to accomplish, which is just getting that book out. And one more thing, do not worry about when you're going to, if it's your first issue, do not worry about when the hell you're going to finish it. Don't. Because what you do, you don't tell anybody you're working on it. Or if you decide you want to show it on social media, go right ahead. But you don't tell anybody about when you're going to release it. You don't give away too much information. And then when you're ready to go with it, if you're going to do like a crowdfunding or whatnot, that's when you reveal everything about it. That's when you do it. And but by then, you'll have a finished product. Now, if you know you're going to go for a second issue, that's when, in the middle of promoting, you figure out the next chapter to your story, or the next part, if there's going to be another part. So that's when you do that. You do your promoting. Promoting takes about 2 or 3 hours. I like creating ads in Photoshop, like really quick ones, and throwing them up there as like images to fully convey what I want to do, because Facebook allows absolutely nothing unless you pay for it. Yeah. A lot of things, like, they take steps, and they take really long when you start them. But as you get used to it and you have templates and you have an idea of where the story is going to go, it gets a hell of a lot easier. Because the first issue of my graphic novel was 48 pages. Which is a minimal amount, really a minimal amount to be considered a graphic novel. The second issue, and I did that in about 5 months, because no. It took about 6 or 7 months, because I did the penciling, the inking, and then the coloring, and then the lettering and stuff, and all that stuff. And the issue was complete. And then I went into Kickstarter mode and I did it. All right. And then put that stuff in, took care of it, got the funding, did really well with it, comparatively well. I didn't make like tons of money, but I made more than twice the amount that I was going for the pledge, which was great. But then it got to a point where it's like, all right, I can't wait for issue 2. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So now I have to do this quicker. But I know how to do it quicker. So I wound up getting 60 pages done. Well, actually, no, 56, because I added a prologue and an epilogue to it. Full colors, lettering, in 4 months. But I knew where everything was going to go already as it was. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, because you had it storyboarded, you have it.
I already had it in my head where the story might have gone, and that's why I was going to do that, and it worked, thankfully. But I'll tell you for nothing, it's not easy in the beginning.
No,
but it gets easier, and I have to admit, you get really jazzed up whenever you get a really great response to it. You know, you feel like you're gonna die, but trust me, when you get the response that you get, it's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna do this again.
Yeah, we're definitely aiming. I think if anything, we're gonna do like a small, something like a sample sheet, something up, and then that's gonna be part of what we sell whenever we're doing these cons and stuff like that for the bit, just to like kind of see how maybe the designs, like if people like the character look, like sell some little stills or something like that, and then go from there. She's rewriting essentially. It's a book that she's had written. It's never got out. It's never been published. But she's like, now she's into the idea of, since she does the art, graphic novel or comic. I'm like, if it's even just something that we sell on our table at these conventions when they finally come back, whenever that is, then maybe it's just a way to test the ocean of it and see if maybe people are interested. So,
well, if you're going to do that, make sure you set up a separate Facebook or Instagram page, whichever social media format is the most predominant that you use and what serves you best. That's one thing, you know. And then what I do here's something that I do that I think a couple of people have picked up on, and quite frankly, most more people should. What I do is with my YouTube channel. What I do is I have live drawing sessions for an hour, not more than an hour, just an hour, unless I have like the groove, but. It's like, I never go for more than an hour. A lot of times I go less than an hour. But what you do is you promote that particular live show. Like, let's say Courtney decides she wants to draw the main character, and is like, okay, I'm going to draw this character, blah blah blah, and she could share that to as many groups as she can. The less, the better, because Facebook starts to block that stuff after a bit. It becomes bot-like. So what you do is you share that link to the live show that you're going to have. Like if you have StreamYard or if you just do Facebook Live, whatever it might be, you say, this is the time it's going to be. This is what I'll be doing. This is how I'm going to be doing it. And I'll be doing it at this time. And if you want to show up, here's the link. Make sure everything is public so anybody can see it. And just go to town. You know, you're going to have people that are going to respond, who are going to ask questions, who are going to go in the chat room. It's good if you answer the questions that some people have, or it's good if you just interact, or it's also very good if you appreciate the fact that they're there.
Yeah.
Really, you know, because it's like what you're trying to do is you're trying to bring the audience in and get invested in the characters. Or the story that you have. I mean, whenever I go live, I always have. I'll make whoever decides to show up. I'm just going to respond and say hello. How are you doing? Blah blah blah. I'll joke with them. It's like I'll have a regular conversation. I'm at a coffee shop with a bunch of friends, and it's just like this is how I'm just reacting to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's where we're probably going to utilize our Majestic Art and Film is the company that we use for our graphic design and other.
Then you're already there. You're already there. You already have most of everything that I wish I had, to be honest with you. But because that serves three purposes. One, you get your production done. That's one thing, especially if she's drawing sequential pages. Two, you get to meet all your fans and stuff like that. And three, it's promotion. It's promotion because if it's if it's saved as a video on a Twitch or a YouTube link, it's there forever. You know, if someone says, what can I get more information on this character? This is great. Like, oh, go to my YouTube channel and check out this particular episode or whatever. And they'll look at it and it's like, oh, cool, this is awesome. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just you're doing everything you can to promote what you have because the character and the story is going to be awesome. It's going to be this, that, and the other. And then you supply everybody with what the hell they want. And you're good. I have 200 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I started it a few months ago, and all I do is just go live on that thing. And I went to, as a result of that, you know, I mean, I went from having 150 to 200 subscribers on my YouTube channel just from the convention that I just went to in Nottingham. Awesome. You know, it's like, boom, it's, you know, it's there. It's good enough to start with, but I want to get to like 1,000. This is why I go live almost every day. I mean, Phil knows this.
And yeah, I was going to say, and here I sit with a measly 24 subscribers on YouTube.
It's better than I'm doing on YouTube, man. I haven't even really kicked into that yet. I should. I really should.
Well, it's easy. It's easy. If you have a Google account, just start your own account. That's it. Make a logo. That's all you have to do. Just make a logo that's going to fit within the space that you have. Or any type of branding, or Miss Courtney's face or whatnot, or some sort of thing that's gonna emphasize on what you have.
Yeah, she's making us a nice new company logo. Like I said, we go by Majestic Art and Film. It's the way that we have it designed out is it's Majestic Art, but it's got smaller letters for the RT, and film is tiny, so it's Majestic AF.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's great.
Majestic as fuck, man.
Yep.
Majestic as fuck, dude.
Yep. And she's making like this awesome bearded looking unicorn, and like it's gonna be great. And or just slowly roll into it. Obviously, I do the comedy stuff on the side. I got kids. It's Big Daddy Bowser isn't just something I call myself so that I get all the girls with daddy issues. But like,
now here's what she's got to do. She's got to Courtney, draw John as a furry.
Oh God, don't tell her that. I'm sure she will. She got at me the one day because I was talking about how I like the like minotaurs and stuff like that, and she goes, "You know what a minotaur is, don't you?" I'm like, "What's that?" And she just goes, "It's a gateway furry." I'm like, "Oh, don't you start with me." She's like, "No, hear me out. It's literally a man's body, but with a bull." And I'm like, "Okay, don't ruin minotaurs for me." And then she's like, "Well, should we get into centaurs and stuff?" I'm like, "Oh God."
That sounds like if you watch Rocky Horror at home.
Because you have like chimeras, right, of all different kinds through the ages.
Well, I got into it with somebody about this thing. So I'm very well educated, even though I never thought I would be, on anthro art and what exactly. I understand that like there's certain aspects of people that you can show by making them a certain creature type, and then you don't have to over-explain or over-show it because people just assume it's there. And it's great for that. It's the look, don't tell, right? Like it's great. But when it gets into it, I also was saying like these things date back far further than anybody really thinks. Like I mean, ancient Egypt had an obsession with anthros and stuff like that. So Greeks,
sure.
There's a lot of them. Like
and it all represented like a personality or something,
It's an extension. How do you separate the men from the boys in Greece?
And stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that there was a guy specifically for that, separating the men from the boys, but we don't talk about that on live stream. It usually took a lot of lube and other things.
Oh, jeez.
Not very zen.
Boy. Here we go.
Here
we go. Here we go.
Here we go, Morty.
Filth. Yeah, Morty. We're gonna have some filth now, Morty. It's gonna filth all over the floor.
Well, I might as well.
That's when you gotta lick it up, Morty. Just like Kiss says. Lick it up, Morty.
Oh,
lick it out now.
Lick it up, Morty.
Well, I might as well do my Jared from Subway joke now.
Oh, please, I want to hear it. What is it? I want to hear
it. All right. Here,
it's late enough in the stream. Go right ahead.
Yeah, it's not very zen. It's not very zen, but we'll throw it out there.
I will allow it.
So I have a theory that when it comes down to Jared Fogle, his career started and ended the exact same way, trying to get into smaller pants.
Oh God! Oh damn!
Oh man! Oh God! You're horrible. Correct, but horrible. Oh my God!
It's funny because it's true.
That's really horrifying. Oh man, I love it.
I've been telling that joke.
I'm going to use that. Oh shit!
Go ahead,
use that, sir? Please,
right
thank you.
You go
oh
right
my
ahead.
God! I will make sure I give you credit. Oh man, that was funny as fuck. God, that's too much.
That's one of my favorite ones. I had to stop telling it because I've recently started retelling it at shows. I shouldn't say I had to stop telling it. I got scared because somebody said like you shouldn't joke about that kind of thing, and I'm like, look, there's so many Catholic priests I could go after and Boy Scout leaders, but we're going to leave that alone too. But it's like the guy from Subway hardly, needs my, one fat Canadian comedian has made a comment about him. It's not going to come up. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Go ahead, you sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say I got scared of telling the joke just because people were getting oh, that's not okay, and I'm like, okay, fine, I just won't tell for a while. And then finally, it was one night up on stage, and it wasn't even no jokes barred or anything else. I was just like, fuck it, let's end with this one, and it was the right call to do. But I'm sure at least one person in that audience was like, no.
Oh God, no, that takes courage to get up on that stage, sir. It does.
I love
it. Really
it, man.
does. Kudos. I'm sure you do.
Music's bad enough, let alone doing comedy where you're wondering how it's going to land. Because if you're doing a cover song, they're going to like that. Everybody likes that song. But with comedy, you're like, you're putting yourself out there and seeing how it's going to land, and you're like, fingers crossed, gritting your teeth. Okay, it landed. Cool.
I'll tell you this much from my time of doing online comedy shows. I didn't realize how much I'd miss the hecklers, and that's the biggest thing. I miss the pity laughs, the chuckles, and the jeers. That's the best. When it was Zoom calls and stuff like that, and you don't actually hear the laughter of any of your jokes, and you don't know how anybody that's watching in the audience is taking it. It was so hard, man. It was like 7-8 months of that, just doing some online shows that, I stayed relevant in the scene. And it was a great way I got a couple of people who had never thought they could do comedy. They started by doing that. And
that's a great like lead into it. It's like, okay, but this is like the wading pool of comedy. Now it's like you got to get your feet wet on that. Holy shit. I never even thought of it that way.
Yeah, and then I go to all these. The great thing with these Zoom calls too is that there's video record that if you make a great joke and somebody else uses it, it's like I did it on that Zoom comedy show. It's right there. That's my joke. But
God, that's awesome.
You also got the great thing too. I can't talk highly enough about how good the comedy scene is where I live, because I've only met 2 comedians really that I haven't cared for along the way.
Okay.
And even them, they don't step on toes or anything like that. But like, you want to test out jokes, you want to see how you could straighten up your material or what makes a good flow. They got Zoom call meetings. They got all these things online that you can just hop in with like 8 or 9 other comedians and test your stuff, and they'll be like, "That's really good. Try it like this," or "Hey, here's mine. Tell me what you think." And it's really supportive. So
that is awesome. That's really good, man. Well, we have to be. It's like we live in we're in a very segmented area of the population where it's like we're relying on whatever creative skills we have in order to get by. For the most part in my life, thankfully, I did well. It's definitely slowed down, but I'm also doing my own fucking graphic novels, so it's like, yeah, I should be okay, but still, after a while, it's just sometimes it could be really frustrating. And I'm happy that I met my friends. I've known Phil for a while. But with the people that I've gotten in contact with recently, it's really awesome after a while. It's really great that you meet people of like mind and creative skill. And that's the best part of doing this, because we're all connected now more than ever. And I love that.
Yeah.
And you're the first comedian I've met, which is awesome.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you could start with a very low bar of comedian.
Titties. Look,
what's wrong with titties?
Phil, titties.
Hold it. Okay, let me look.
All right, they need to be up on the big screen. There you go.
There you go. Yeah,
that's great. I like that armor.
Thank you. I just did that. And like, how long have I been on the stream, Phil? 20, 30 minutes, maybe.
Something like that.
All right, yeah, not bad for fucking 30 minutes. Nice.
Where did you say you're at?
I live in the UK.
You live in the UK, okay?
Yes,
so...
I know. Yeah, I married a lovely British lady.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
She tolerates me for some strange fucking reason. I don't know why.
A year and a half ago.
Yeah, I moved to. Oh yeah, I moved to the UK. I moved to the UK 2 weeks before everything became like pandemic level, where everyone had to quarantine. And then here's another fun part of that one. A month later, I was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh Jesus!
I don't have it anymore. I'm good, and I'm not. I'm kind of using it for a little sympathy, but still, I'm not really. But the point is, it's like, oh yeah, Phil, I got told that I was cancer free on Thanksgiving Day of all days. You believe that shit?
Yeah,
it couldn't have happened better if it was on Christmas. Yeah. I had what the hell? I showed a lot of people the scar from the surgery. It was like Kurgan was after me from Highlander. Shit you not. It's like I have this scar going from the back of my right ear all the way to the front of my clavicle.
Holy shit.
They had to cut my neck muscle in half in order to get to the cancer. I was like, fuck me, this is terrible.
That's my dad had to have half of his intestinal tract taken out because he had colorectal.
Jesus
so
Christ. Oh,
yeah.
man, I'm sorry. Can I ask? Is he...
He's still around. He fought it.
Thank God. Okay, good.
Yep. He's still going. And I hope that if I ever have to go through something, I got his strength. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
I'll be right back, guys. Go ahead and keep talking.
Okay. It's like, the first thing that I thought of when I found out is like, holy fuck, how am I going to tell my wife?
Yeah.
That was the first thing that went through my head. I wasn't worried about me. I was worried about her. And I was just like, what the fuck say to her? I just got here. It's like, hi, honey, we just got married and I'm going to die. It's like, what the hell are you going to do with that one? But no, thankfully, obviously, I did not, and she's great. She was fantastic taking care of me. And it's like, she's really just great. She's great with everything. She is. And I thank her because without her, I would be dead because I was living in New York City at the time. And what the hell, COVID hit right around the time I got the visa to come over here. And as a result of that, I don't know. I just got lucky. I got very, very fortunate. It's like a second chance. And here I am drawing these magnificent titties on this warrior chick. So I'm going to post this. I got to see what people are going to think. Phil, I'm going to post this and I'm going to see how many reactions I get with this.
I think that's great.
That looks good, man.
Definitely post it.
I should. I want to see how many reactions.
That isn't like the overtly like, hey, it's all about TNA. It's like it's done well, man.
Yeah, but it also has big titties. And it's a warrior chick with big titties and
but
a big old plump ass.
It's all proportioned properly, though. You know what I'm saying?
Of course it is.
It doesn't look like she's going to fall over walking like I've seen some
it's actual proper art. It's actual proper like stuff like that. It's not like a certain person who uses templates for his titties and stuff and those ridiculous Betty Boop lips that I'll never mention who it could be, but blah blah blah. Counted that movie just because it's stupid. It's good category. So dumb yet much like a train wreck car accident. You can't stop at pause to look at it for a hot minute.
That's an old one.
Oh, I accidentally. I was.
Dory is one of those.
I actually
Dory is one
hit
of those.
that.
Wait. If Doris is here, I'm going to say this about Doris. Doris is one of those ethereal, eternal beauties where it just will not stop. That's it. It's like she could be twice the age that she is now, and I will not say how old you are, and still look like the way she does.
Now, she was here a while ago. I was trying to get my tablet did funny for a minute. And I was trying to adjust it, and I accidentally hit that instead. But
I gotta say, yeah, that happened like a couple hours ago. I think that's when we were talking about. Oh God, here we go. It was Mars Attacks.
Why is that we do that? We is that a human response? Like just a thing? It's like if we hear something that we thought was funny, we remember the most complete and absolute thing about it.
Here you go, Rich. Look.
Let me see. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my God.
We were actually talking about that on the Fakecast there about how certain sound effects and certain game soundtracks too, they just invoke both emotional feelings or even just memories of what it was. And it's
Absolutely.
So cool. But we also had a long talk about what games we play on mute because the soundtrack is so terrible.
Or you turn off that sound. You turn down the volume on the background music and you put on your own stuff while you're playing.
Well, the girlfriend there, she was saying that she had to mute or just ignore or not play Metal Gear Solid for years because of that alarm sound, that iconic like wing. Like it used to give her anxiety, and she's like, "I can't. No, done." Like,
I don't blame you.
So can't watch Star Trek with her during Red Alert, then, huh?
The one thing that gets me, I say this all the time, is ever since I saw Team America: World Police, when they were going through the roll call of the actors who were the members of FAG. It's like they get to the last one, it's Matt Damon. So it's like every time it's like Matt Damon.
Matt Damon, yeah. Every time I see him, I have that.
Yes, that's exactly.
That's why I couldn't watch Downsize, man. Every single time he came on screen, Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
He's a good sport about that shit too.
I know, is he? Thank God.
Yeah, no, he was actually a really good sport about that. He was like, yeah, that's fair. It's like apparently Ben Affleck literally he just thinks that's the best thing ever. He'll literally like send him like once a day. He just goes, Matt Damon.
Oh my God, I love it. That's the best. It's like I'm here. I am. I'm watching The Martian, and I'm like, Matt Damon. And it's like the talent of Mr. Ripley. Matt Damon. I'm like, I can't. I can't. I have no choice. I'm compelled.
That's the one we do with Larry now. We do that same thing. It's like, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
What, Larry says that all the time?
Yeah, Larry says.
Oh, Christ, really? Thank God I don't have a fucking catchphrase. I don't want to be that basic. Well, I probably am.
It took a minute to catch. I've been trying to figure out everyone's little catchphrase from streaming. Mine's easy enough. It's, hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, motherfucker. Suck my dick.
Not quite that extreme. Just a simple.
Oh, me? No, I say that all the time. Like, fuck you, suck my dick.
Oh, yours? Yeah.
Like, go ahead, suck my dick.
For a while,
it's like fucking what's his name, Channing Tatum in 21 Jump Street. He's like, you have the right to suck my dick.
No, yours for a minute though was
what was mine?
I'm Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick. Yeah, I know. I can't be too loud. My wife's working down.
Yeah,
she's working downstairs, so it's like Pickle Rick.
I'm Pickle Rick.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick.
Slovenia.
ASMR style.
Slovenia. That's what it was, not Slovenia.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Oh, wow. That's frightening.
Because now we've entered.
Like I'm breathing in your ear.
Rick.
I feel like I've entered the sensual pickle stream now.
Yes, sensual pickle stream. Oh God, that's a great. Holy shit! I'm gonna write that down.
Hey, that's a new one.
Sensual pickle stream.
We got to start that one up now, man. That's a new one.
Oh yeah, a pickle stream.
The sensual pickle.
The sensual pickle.
The sensual pickle stream. Yes, I just wrote it down, so it's like I'm gonna get that shit copyrighted.
It's there now.
Oh, you go right ahead,
uses that, it's like, yeah. Anybody who uses that, they have to pay us royalties.
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
include all of you in the whole thing. It's like, yeah, that's right. Sensual pickle stream.
No, that's great. I'm still waiting for Warren says he's going to draw me up a picture of Bowsette with holding a beach towel over a bum that says hashtag down with the thickness. I'm like, yes, please.
Down with the thickness.
Yeah,
I could do it now. You know, I don't know why Warren's waiting so fucking long.
He's got a lot going on, man.
No, poor guy. What's he doing? I'm drawing stuff too.
No, the best is when I started talking to. So I'm with a group called Fate. And basically, well, it's Fate Legion is what we soon will be rebranded to. It's a former esport team, and we're actually looking at doing workout gear. Where so like women will be able to soon have gym pants that say hashtag down with the thickness. So
nice.
Yeah, Warren's just been busy working on his Sig and Joe. He's been reworking all that and getting it going right now.
Good for him, man. I hope he does well. I haven't spoken to him in a
little bit earlier, but he had to bail. He was tired. He's been on a morning schedule.
Good. So I don't want to tell him that in issue 3, his character that's in my graphic novel, gets blown up from the inside.
Oh no,
Oh yeah, that's gonna be some fun shit when Warren's like, hey, what the fuck? Why am I dead?
What'd you do to me, man?
What'd you do to me? What the fuck?
Isn't that like an honor though to like die in somebody else's comic? Like that's fucking great.
Yeah.
What's his name? Sugar Crisp, Chris Evans.
Yeah. Chris.
He during the last vestige minutes of my campaign for the first chapter, he decided he was going to be put in to be killed, and I had him. His last name is Evans, so I reversed his name. So it turns out his name is now Snave, which is the most pussy villain you could possibly think of. It's like, all right, I already did this to him. Let's see what else I could do with him. Okay, so one of the other heroes, one of the other good guys, quote unquote, send shards of wood the size of like garden post planks with the edges like barely sharp at all through his body about in 5 different positions, especially in his genitalia, and then a house drops on him. So it's like,
oh jeez,
wow, you're kind of effed right there, buddy. It's like
the Wizard of Ozdom.
Oh yeah, I Wizard of Ozdom big time. It's like I Wicked Witch of the East did that bitch. I was like, yeah, that's it. You're in it. And he was like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna make sure it's glorious. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be fucking glorious. I was like, how am I gonna kill him? How am I gonna fucking kill him? The most elaborate way. And it's like the guy, he literally drops after he throws through planks that that were put together, that were used to put together the Titanic, and then it's like you drop the house on him, and it's just like, ouch, that looks like it's gonna hurt. I mean, I'm so happy that I didn't like draw a couple of socks curling up into oblivion, because that's copyright infringement. So oh yeah, look at that, not bad. What do you think?
Oh,
damn.
look. Yeah, that's nice.
I like the
Thank
face.
you.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah.
I keep on picking
I
another
love
thing to
that.
say. I like it, but you keep on showing me more and more details. I'm like, I like that. I like that too.
She sure got a pretty mouth.
She got a pretty mouth. Mm-hmm. Them titties, they all growing out of that
I
shit.
like them French fried taters.
I like them French fried taters. Yeah.
Was that Sling Blade? Is that
I
what
don't
I'm
know
hearing
what the fuck
there?
it is. Is it Sling Blade?
They used to
French
used
fried
to call it
potatoes.
they called it a sling blade, but I call it a Kaiser blade.
Gonna have to do some killing. I never saw that movie. I have yet to see it. I know it's supposed to be fantastic.
That, man. That
I know
is
it's supposed to be
classic
fantastic. I have
material,
yet to
man.
see it. I have yet to see it.
That one
know.
and Natural Born Killers are two. That it's like
Oh, I
just
saw
so
that.
good.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. That was very good. It really encapsulated how the media is today, but that was made in 1994.
Yeah, about mid '90s sometime.
Yeah, it was mid 90s. That's when Juliette Lewis was somewhat relevant, and this was before Robert Downey Jr. got arrested yet again for coke for the longest fucking time in jail and shit.
Yep, many years before he hit it big with Iron Man, eh?
Yep, I just watched him in A Scanner Darkly the other night.
Oh, that's a good one.
I have yet to see that one also. I have yet to see that one. I'm gonna have a hard time
with the collection. What I've been doing is in the back, just hanging out when we're not live. I've just been like some of the stuff that I've got like that. I've just been running as a video in the background while we're sitting in there working on stuff.
Yeah.
I got a friend who literally sends me weekly a list of messed up movies that I should watch, and I think I've got probably like 50 movies I got to get through at this point.
Which is the last one you watched?
So I think the last bunch of them was Swiss Army Man, Tusk, and I like Tusk. Tusk was good.
Tusk, I've heard of that in past. Swiss Army Man, I've heard of.
Yeah, Swiss Army Man was surprisingly well done, but it wasn't. I wouldn't put it as like one of my top movies that I go back and watch like tomorrow. But it is well done.
Okay.
Horns was the same thing. I enjoyed Horns a lot.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty trippy.
Yeah. What's another good one? What Will You Do in the Shadows? The actual movie of it. That was fun. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Warm Bodies. Warm Bodies was surprising.
I heard of that one too, man. Yeah, I heard of that one also.
But they just keep on sending me these random ones. Like, of course, I send back, like I mentioned earlier on the stream, I watched Sergeant Kabuki Man earlier this week. And I was like, damn, that movie still is great. Like,
oh, my God. Who was in that? Was that Bruce Campbell in that movie?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I'm thinking something else. I'm not sure.
Because that's one of those classic trauma flicks there. So.
Oh God, trauma! Holy shit! They used to film in they filmed in Staten Island a bunch of times when I was living in New York City. I don't like admitting that I used to live in Staten Island, but I used to live in Staten Island, and they would film there because Staten Islanders really didn't care about whether anybody was filming there or not. They didn't have to worry about like getting camera rights or anything. In Manhattan, they had to do that though.
As now, it's like, you know what, I talk about the movie and being like, I like this movie. I misquoted the name because I'm an idiot. It's Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. Let's be fair. I left that part out. But it has a 5.8 out of 10, meaning it's gold. Like, who do we got? We got, Rick Genasi, Susan Bunn, and Bill Whedon. Yeah, nobody I know out of that one. There you go.
Nice. Those guys are in the Academy Hall of Fame. Oh yeah, and one of them even did softcore porn. Probably the guy.
Well, I mean, if you want to get into that, we have to talk about the Power Rangers, and there's a few of them that.
Did she actually do anything like that? I heard that, and I'm like, I don't know if I actually believe that.
Well, I think there was the Red Ranger of all people, actually, yeah, and he was in a certain type of it. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but I just watched an entire thing on the Power Rangers and how basically as soon as they started to realize they weren't making enough money off of that, they got replaced because they don't see their faces ever. Mm-hmm. So why not just change the storyline of who's underneath the mask? Easy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh man.
Okay. 1 second here. Hey, hon. Come check out what he's working on here. You'd love this. Check out what Rich is working on.
Ooh.
You like that?
Yeah, she has a cheeky look on her face.
A cheeky little fuck. Yeah.
Cheeky fucker.
No, I said cheeky look on her face.
Oh, a cheeky look.
Oh yeah, she does have that cheeky look.
And look at those sweet tits too, eh?
Oh my god.
Yeah, she goes.
Oh my god, did you say A? Oh, I love it. It's like, hey, Kennedy.
Yeah, Kennedy.
Oh my god. I'm not your guy, man. I'm not your fan, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy.
I'm not your buddy guy.
You got your buddy again.
Yeah, that's exactly what when me and LP get on the one of these things or hang out, we're cracking some beers, putting on our toques, and just saying "guy" way too much.
Guy.
And go take off.
Take off, hoser.
Take off,
I actually saw that movie in the fucking theater. God, Strange Brew.
Yeah.
That was Rick Moranis and Dave something. I forgot who that was. Dave something. Take off. There we are. Yes.
That's some good shit.
Well, thank you. I am. I think I'm going to start getting a little more, a little more cheeky with some of the drawings that I do. Because. I mean, I'm gonna hit the desperate 40-something male market, so I can make a little bit more money than I'm making now. Because that's what it is. Ta-da! Titties.
And if people don't like it, then
I'm sorry. What?
And I said, if people don't like it, too bad. You could have been getting the other stuff that
Well, you know what? I love the series that I have. I love, and I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to do it until at least issue 12. If there's a reason for me to keep the story going after issue 12, then I'll do it. But I see no reason as to why I'm supposed to limit myself with this at all. I've actually been troubled with it a little bit here and there because I've been I have to admit I was a little image conscious with some of this, and it's like there were a couple of drawings that Phil saw that I went way too far, and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't go that far, but I should do this. So so now I'm doing this a little bit more, with just a little bit more of the titillation and whatever the hell it's supposed to be, and I'm gonna actually do it right.
Yeah, I mean, she's got an awesome look on her face that definitely is playful yet fierce, and then she's got very defined legs, which is great too. Those are some power legs.
Oh yeah, no, I love drawing. How can I say this without sounding like I have mommy issues? I like drawing women who are strong and powerful and independent because they're the exact opposite of what my mother and sister are. So
it doesn't sound like mommy issues. Sounds like you got it all figured out.
Yeah, I think I did. But that's pretty much it on that. Because it's that's kind of how I feel. I appreciate women who are not vacuous, who can handle their own business and do what they need to do. I mean, of course, as a man, I do the same thing, but I'm just I really do appreciate and more than respect women who do stuff like this on a daily basis. And I like using that. I like using the personification of a comic book character as a representation of that continued strength.
Well, I'm definitely guilty of getting by only on my looks. So,
same with I'm just well endowed. It's like.
Well, yeah, I mean that's damn near a handicap. I mean,
it is. Especially when sometimes I faint, You know, it's like, you know, so sometimes there are like, if I go near any type of like primitive jungle or something, you know, I hear Ikwechiwachu Tuchi or something like that, which means like, you know, serpent or death snake. Yeah, I know. It's horrifying.
Not to mention that when you go through the wrong place, you know, the freaking X-rays and all that, they try to pull the metallic implant that you have in your dick out.
Wow.
I know. Yeah, it's like the adamantium penis. That's what I have.
Oh man, an adamantium penis. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that would be. It's like dong.
Up until the point where the tiny claw comes out.
Oh, all right.
God.
Oh, God.
We went too far. I think we've gone too far, guys.
Oh, God.
Gotcha. Get a bunch of things.
You did. I
get
was
a bunch of fucking messages.
Here I am.
What the hell?
I'm waiting for John to destroy me with a joke because I'm like, please, I'm trying to set it up. Please say something funny because I want to hear something funny, which he is funny, but I want to hear something funny based on me. I'm like, good, come on, hurry up, herb. And then you say it, and I'm like, yes, you did it. Now I have to clean up.
Yeah, I am the absolute worst, man. This is how it goes. Like I'm always saying the wrong thing, and then of course I'm not very zen, and then I have to apologize because I'm ruining the den of the zen. And
no, ruin the zen, ruin the fucking zen. It's awesome.
Hey now.
No, I respect the zen. I like the zen. I'm welcome back on here every 3 weeks because I think I've chilled out again.
Oh, you mean the zen? I thought you were talking about like an actual feeling or something, not this crap hole of a podcast. I mean this really great thing that I love being on all the time.
Damn it, Rich.
Shit.
I love you, Phil.
I know, man.
Fill me up, Phil.
Oh, jeez. Captain, fill me up. There you go.
Fill me up.
Phil McGroin.
Phil McGroin. Jesus Christ.
That would be the best stage name.
Phil McGroin, yeah.
That was probably a porn name in the late 90s when everything was edgy.
No, that was a porn name about 10 years ago when Phil used to do porn.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You guys didn't know I used to do porn, man?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because you would need a huge penis because you're an ugly bastard.
Too big, but a bunch.
Phil, you would need a huge penis because you're an ugly motherfucker.
You, GLY, you ugly. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly.
Oh, dude, there's this hip hop song from friggin' '86. It's from this duo called Double O and Velour, and all it is just like these rappers saying like, "You're ugly, you're ugly." It's like the whole thing is like you're ugly. And it's like they're rapping about this, like these chicks. They were going to be set up on a blind date. And it's like, oh, my friend is fine. And then you see it, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what happened to her? Oh, I love it. It's the best song ever because it's like it gets rid of like that conventional beauty thing. I'm sorry, go ahead, Phil.
I was just going to say it was never a big deal because let's see, as long as you look like a rocker and you're playing on stage, that doesn't seem to make a difference. Just how fugly you may be.
Yeah, and it makes it a much better pill to swallow when they see your 4-inch penis.
Are you projecting again, John?
I am, man. I'm 5'5". They didn't equip me with the biggest of machinery. All right, like
I'm 5'8", but I'm Italian, so that
yeah, me too. So
oh, forget it. Then that's the case. Oh, forget it. You got that long face and that long. Oh, forget it. You must be like a fucking yardstick at this point, dude.
I'm a mutant.
I'll bet you are. I'm not bringing any cosplay girls around you because it's like then I'll never see them again. It's like, okay, can you go walking around the con? No. Where are you? I hang out with Phil last night. Like, oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Phil once had to sue Sylvester Stallone for the use of Italian stallion.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, he had to. He had the word. Oh God, I'm trying to think of something funny. I'm doing terribly at it. Okay. What time is it? What the fuck time is it? I gotta get started on my day.
Man,
God, if 10 o'clock. I gotta go. I'm gonna get going because I'm supposed to create ads for a convention I'm supposed to appear at, and then I gotta go to a school, and I'm gonna do one of those like lecture things as well as do a mural in one of their rooms on one of the top British cartoons here, which they're lame as fuck, but still.
Well, good. At least you got all your filtered stuff out on the show. You'll be fine.
Oh no, I'm still gonna be a dirty fuck when I do stuff like this. But I'm gonna post this, and I'm gonna be like, hey, warrior girl with tits. What do you think? You know, whatever the fuck.
Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up.
Well, thank you. John, send me a friend request on Facebook if you're on Facebook.
Oh, for sure, man. I am
Please
on Facebook.
do so. Excellent. Do so.
Well, here you go. With that picture, let's see. Let me look at that picture one more time.
What are you gonna do? What?
Oh, it makes me
go.
You've activated the Cobra. It's time for snakes on a plane.
Oh God, Cobra.
There's more than meets the eye.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna duck out of here before the Cobra starts spitting.
Oh good.
Oh God.
Phil, thank you for having me on, man. Next time when you start this thing, and it's like in the beginning, can you please bring me in instead of like having me at the end of it?
I was like, I just try and remember it. It's like, who do I need to send something out to that might be just getting up now? You know.
God.
And I'm very proud to be on the blacklist again.
For me, it's like it's not even a reach around at this point. So next time, don't hold out and don't let me pull out anymore. All right.
All right, no problem, man.
All right, Phil, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right,
John, it was good to meet you.
Nice meeting you, man.
I look forward to talking to you again.
Oh, definitely. Same to you, man.
I'll see you cats later. Peace.
All right, peace, man. Peace, as Rich would always sign off. As they say in Canada, peace out.
Peace out.
That's how he signs off a lot of times like that. He has forever, man. Peace out.
Oh, Jesus. It's almost 6 here. My kids are going to be getting up for school soon.
Oh, man. I'm a bad influence.
It's okay. Like I said, my show's not till like 8 o'clock tonight, and I've got to, at best, just pull out my suit for it, and then I'm good to go.
I think I'm pretty much at the point that there isn't a lot left for me to do on this now. I think I about got it, man. I even went in and put some texture in the tree there.
Yeah, you got some extra texture on his face and a bunch more coloring into there. I see like the cool, all the highlights.
Added some magic effects in her hand. I could maybe add a little shadowing to the under part of her, whatever you want to call it, skirt, loincloth, whatever. Probably maybe just a little bit more shadow back there in the back behind her butt.
Yeah, some good shading work on it. I really like the body. I like the moon reflection off everything. I like the fact that his beard, like you pointed out too, you got it matching the actual moss.
Yeah, he wanted it to, because he was supposed to be part, he's a golem, which you play D&D and stuff.
Yeah.
But he was supposed to be, something from the setting. So the beard was like, got that Spanish moss thing going on and stuff.
No, that's cool, man.
But I don't know if there's much else. Like, I'm afraid that if I mess with it too much more, I don't want to overwork it, because you can do that too. What I think I'll do, I think I'm going to leave it at right here, except maybe that little bit of shading on the back part of her skirt, and maybe a little bit on the boot. On the boot. And I think I'm going to call it and send it to him and see if he's good with it from there, because I don't think there's too much more I can really do on it at this point.
Well, I'm glad I got to distract you while you worked on this awesome piece, and I finally got to touch base and distract Warren as well, and now I even got to actually sit and chat to the Mighty Rich, so that was cool.
And I'd gotten a little bit of more of that one done tonight.
That one's looking really cool, man. I like the big swirl up in the sky and everything. Like, every time I look at this, I find another thing I'm really digging on it.
Oh yeah, like I said, I'm just finding little bits myself. So it's like this. I went to paint that in, and I was like, fix some stuff in there. I'm like, you know what? That's going to be a distant mountain range through there, man.
See, it's funny, that small circle down there, when you zoomed in, it looked like somebody peering around the edge, like just looking.
I might make it something like that, because like I said, I was thinking of doing that with this up here, because it almost looks like a guy with his, actually, if I took, look, really quick, let me do this. I just got to set my brush up properly real quick.
You and your electric crayons.
But yeah, I was almost thinking okay, where am I at? There it is. I was almost thinking going in through here and just make him kind of like pointing out into the distance, like this is a dude in a robe or something, man.
Yeah, like a priest, like pointing out, like, we are fucked.
Yeah, something to that effect.
The sermon says we're fucked.
A sermon says.
The apocalypse has started.
But yeah, something like that. I think I saw that in there. I'm going to work on that, just a silhouette like that, just pointing out to, oh shit. Like I
That's
said, I
awesome.
got most of the detailed stuff in when I had to get all the rocks in, and then split all these up along over here on the edge.
That's really cool, man.
Which rings were going to go over which rings, and where the stones were going to go through the rings, and so yeah, like I said, mostly what I was working on tonight. Damn it.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. Like I said, an impromptu. I think I said I'd be on for like a short bit before I called it a night. Look at that. We stretched it a little while.
Yeah, my main thing tonight was on this one was just getting, the effects of the water to give that direction and how it's laid out,
Yeah, I like
effects.
I like that.
I still don't quite have this area right here where I want it at yet. This right here, I need to mess with.
It's looking good though, man. It's just really cool, especially since you just started by being like, I'm gonna test this, that, this, that.
Yeah, like I said, it was just like, yeah, even that little front, this right here, this stuff wasn't even there initially. It was here. It was just that right there.
Hmm.
See, it went from that right there to all that. So,
that's wicked.
So yeah, that was a fun little been a fun experimental piece, and got me more used to like doing more of my like more back to my painting stuff, even though it's digital, back to some more of that painting type shit, because using the different brushes and just the little spatters of everything. And
well, it's good to connect with your roots and actually to go experimental sometimes and really see what it is that you do. That's why, like, even with comedy, sometimes on purpose, I won't prep a damn thing and I just get up there and go. And it's some of those have been my best sets, is when I just go up and shoot from the hip.
Stream of consciousness. Yeah, dude, that's what this was. I was just seeing shit as I went along, because I didn't see anything at first other than just playing with the brushes, seeing what they, getting used to. It's like, okay, I remember this brush, and messed with, just putting it across the paper just randomly, basically, to test out the brushes, and a little bit of erasing, in between, because that's why you've got like all these spots like, oops, it doesn't work right there like that. Hold on. Yeah, like this spot, all this in here was more of a black, and then I just went through with one of the erasers with the texture on it lightly, and just started taking stuff out that way. But yeah. All right, well, you know what, though? I think I am going to call it, too, since everybody else is out, and I'm at a good stopping point. I think I'm going to grab what I would consider lunch, even though not normal lunch in this area, but on my time schedule right now, yeah, it's about lunchtime.
Yeah, I might snag myself a little munch and then maybe have an hour lay down or something like that. The kids will be up soon, but it's fun. It's a good excuse to stay up this late and just chat. And like I said, I got to meet the fabled Rich, and that was really fun. And get myself banned for another few weeks from the Zen Den. But
oh, you're pretty good. Like I said, I don't mind when we get later in the night if we start, pushing the boundaries a little bit, man.
Yeah, well, I always like to keep things some lighthearted.
Having fun and joking and shit is still a Zen thing, man.
Yeah, I'm not starting shit and fighting with people, so.
Yeah, that's still Zen, man. I find comedy is Zen, Oh,
yeah.
If you're just not ripping on somebody just to be crappy, that's no,
I mean, that's fun, too. There's a place for that, but.
Well, no, none of the, if I hear your, yeah,
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. Now that doesn't fly, but yeah, any just joking and good humor, you know how that goes. Dude.
Telling bad jokes and letting bad things fly. That's what it is.
Well, and you can kind of bounce it off, before a show and see whether we're going cringing and going, oh, John,
That's what I do. It's more fun.
Well, Well, and what your show's tomorrow then, man?
Yeah, it's tomorrow at today because it's 6
today.
a.m. for me. So it'll be at 8 p.m. tonight. So, and I got some good material for it that I'm gonna try. So like I said, I've been doing like the whole suited up kind of style. So, and some of these are pretty like fabulous looking suits. But one of the jokes that I really like, and I'm gonna try it out on an actual audience tonight, is growing up watching 70s cop shows, I was taught that all the drug dealers would look like me, and I was severely disappointed. Yeah, and then of course I go on. I'm like, I spent 2 hours in the downtown area looking for somebody who looked like me to sell me pot. I found no one.
And in fact, a couple people walked up to me and asked.
Yeah, I think that's a great little setup, and it's all because I have this great bit where I talk about it's like I sat down to watch a family movie with my dad at age 5. The movie's title was Friday the 13th.
They're gonna come up. Yeah, you went down there to find somebody that looked like you for pot, and then people are coming up to you instead, and they're like,
"Yep," and that's the idea.
Hey, do you got any furries, man?
Well, it's the kicker of it, right? Is everybody's like, okay, it's like if people look like me and we're drug dealers, not like what they actually look like. Number one, I'm not a runner. I'm by no means an Olympic level runner. They're gonna catch me. Yeah. Second part of it is that if they look like me, the cops will be able to find people who look like me a lot easier than they will the actual dealers.
Yeah,
I'm a bit more memorable.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, yeah. I guess we'll wrap this one up, man. And
oh yeah, well it's been fun, man. Thanks for having me on, like always, and we'll yak it out. And like it sounds like with Warren's input, we're gonna be working on some projects soon here. So.
All right. Yeah. Just keep me posted on stuff, man.
Oh, for sure, man.
Here to keep me in the loop, man. Keep me in the loop.
For sure. All right. I'll catch you later, there, man.
All right. Catch you later, John. All right. Well, everybody, it's been a fun Zenden tonight, and I appreciate you all for stopping out. I want to thank everybody that came on. Warren at Lunchbox Comics, and Max DeVille over at Atrocity Press, and John doing all his over at the Fake Cast and his comedy routines and everything, and of course Rich Parada for dropping through for a few, and anybody that stuck around watching. I appreciate you all. It was good to finally get a Zenden up and running again after a little bit of a break. So thanks everybody for stopping through, and we'll be doing this again real soon, and I will catch you all later. And just remember, be good to each other. Peace.